DJ Cumberbund.
This is the monster wall. It was a billboard flaw. Bring a bucket and a mop. This is the monster wall.
Beat it up, nigga, cut your charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Slap your nose like a credit card. Hop on top, I wanna ride. I do a giggle, dance inside. Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes. Pussy is wet, let's take a dive. Sign me up like I'm surprised. That's role play, I wear disguise. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in the center garage. Make it cream, make me scream. I done public, make the scene. I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring.
She did the monster wall. It was a U-turn flop. Macaroni in a pot. She did the monster wall. Cardi B was having fun. The whopping had just begun. The guests included Megan Thee Stallion, Dracula, and his wife.
Gobble me, swallow me, drip down inside of me. Jump out for you, let it get inside of me. I tell them where to put it, never tell them where I'm about to be. I run down on them before I have a nigga running me. Talk your shit, bite your lip. Ask for a call while you ride that dick. While you really ain't never got him looking for a thing. He already made his mind up before he came. Now get your boots and your coat. Put this wet ass pussy. He bought a phone just for pictures of this wet ass pussy. Pay my tuition just to kiss me on this wet ass pussy. Now make it rain if you wanna see some wet ass pussy.
They did the monster wall. They put a bucket in a mop. Gave it everything they got.
Coronavirus!
Ah.
I don't wanna split, I wanna go, I wanna gag, I wanna choke. I want you to touch that little dangly thing that's swinging the back of my throat. My hacking is fire, the money the sun is going and drying, it's coming outside, yeah. Run that thing out the cuz behind me, I spill his mic and I hit tryna sign me.
I'm a freak bitch, handcuffs, leashes. Search my wig, make him feel like he's cheating. Put him on his knees, give him something to believe in. Never lost a fight, but I'm looking for a beat. In the boom chain, I'm the one that eats you. If he ate my ass, he's a bottom feeder. Big D stand for big demeanor. I can make you bust before I ever meet you.
They play the monster wall. It was dropped from the top. Macaroni in a pot. It's the monster wall.
Now from the top, make it drop, that's a wet ass pussy. Now get a bucket and a mop, that's a wet ass pussy. I'm talking drop, 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 that's a wet ass pussy. Macaroni in a pot, that's a wet ass pussy.
I remember when rock was young. Me and Susie had so much fun, holding hands and skimming stone. Had a look of seven and a place of my own, but the biggest trick I ever got was doing a thing called the crocodile rock. While the other kids were rocking around.
I'm sorry I didn't believe you.
Can I ask you something?
What?
Okay, tape's rolling. Anytime you want.
Do we both say it?
Say it together. Huh? I say inviting you to. All right. Yeah.
Anytime, tape's rolling.
Hi, this is Michael Jackson.
I'm Rick James, bitch. Rick motherfucking James.
I'm DJ Cumberbund, baby.
Yeah.
This is Vincent Price, inviting you to.
It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moon.
good time, baby.
Feel it.
I'm having the time of my motherfucking life. Enjoy that, sugar pop.
You hear the door slam and realize there's nowhere left to run. You feel the cold hand. I wonder if you ever see the sun.
Come here, girl.
Say, how can I love you? When your body keeps on moving. Say, wait till I squeeze you. Maybe then you'll stop the grooving. 'Cause this is give it to me, baby. Middle of the night, there ain't no second chance against the thing with 40 eyes, girl. Give it to me, baby. Middle of the night, you're fighting for your life inside of a getter. Now creatures caught in the dead start to walk in their masquerade. There's no escaping the jaws of the day inside. This is the end of your life.
Is this a fucking party or what? Dance to the music, you ugly motherfuckers! Why don't you give me a pickle, bitches?
They're out to get you. There's demons closing in on every side. They will possess you unless you change that number on your dial. And now is the time for you and I to cuddle close together all through the night. I'll save you from the terror on the screen. I'll make you see. Give it to me, baby. Middle of the night, 'cause I can feel you more than any goes through them. Yeah, that's right. Give it to me, baby. Middle of the night, so let me hold you tight and share a together, fella.
Anytime you want.
All right. Okay.
I'm gonna throw you tonight.
Darkness falls across the land. The midnight hour is close at hand. Creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize y'all's neighborhood.
I'm gonna throw you
And
tonight.
whosoever shall be found without the soul for getting bound must stand and face the corpse's shell and rot inside the hounds of hell.
It's insane!
Demons squeal so plump, so right. It's great fun. Although the groove is hard to beat, it still stand with feet. Funk is in the air. The funk of 40,000 years.
Hit him with it.
And grisly ghouls from every tomb are closing in to seal your doom. Though you fight to stay alive, your body starts to shiver. For no mortal can resist the evil of the thriller.
Rick James, bitch. This is the dirt. And Rick James walked in. What's poppin', mama? Rick James, bitch.
Dig it.
Great, thank you. Cut.
It's over.
The delay will build character to help with his bolding puncher later. Exactly. Oh my.
Chris!
Yeah, he's dead. Wait, is he? Wait, did he actually die? actually died. Oh my god, now she's gonna be in Resident Evil 8. Oh my god. I didn't know you could do that. Queen Pib. In stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Oh my god, that was so graphic. The Homo Goblin. Oh, I love that guy. He's such a great guy. Donald, keep shooting all the Nazis. Big mystery. Who could say? From the... We weren't ready. Oh. Stop it. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Come on, the twins can stay in their assigned seating.
It's about time you said goodnight.
Pair of sevens for you. Pair of sevens for you. What do? Do you split? Do you hit? Doesn't matter. You lose each time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
The Queen Pip Show is constantly pushing back the boundaries of failing in video games. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I was like, listen, we're vibing, we're shooting off at the mouth about dumb things going on in the world. What if, for scientific purposes, I took my dear sweet time getting Chris Redfield, a little antidote for the snake bite he took, and turns out it is possible to take too long and then he can actually end up dying. But I mean, in my defense, how was I supposed to know the guy had a poor constitution against snake venom? I mean, for Christ's sake, at some point he explicitly takes up boulder fisting. I'd assume that he would have already bulked up by then. But all right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Sunday. Came back to the show last night, did a 6.5-hour recap of my little Vegas vacation. Now we're back to playing video games and being extremely fat-tittied while we do it. Let's see here, who do we got? We got Chef, Crazy Two Shades, Midnight Wolf, Lightling, Very Pink Penguin, Ruby Snowdrop, welcome on in. Hello, Gunavin, Gorillas in the Mist, Eno Waffles, welcome on in. Celeste and Stormy, Ravaging Marvel as well. Who else we got here? Of course, Celeste, thank you for the 29 months, welcome back. Hello, Ophelia as well, Rio. Did I say hello to Flounder? I'm pretty sure I didn't. I did not. Flounder, how you doing? Hey, Timmy the Toot as well as King Monster. What's the face? How you doing as well? What's her face? Who has been experiencing the extremely tonal flip-flopping that is Deadly Premonition. Caught a little bit of that on Thursday night, actually. Let's see who else we got. We got Kami Mommy, Henlo, Watkins Camaro, welcome on in. Dr. Pepper, how you doing? Angel Yumo, yeah, it turns out you can kill Chris. Who knew? Well, I don't know why Rebecca's still pissed off about it. It means she's going to be in Resident Evil 5 and 6 instead. Hello, Silvco as well. Yes, Queen Pip is filmed in front of a live studio audience. Chillbat as well, welcome on in. Sastrus as well. There, I think we're all caught up. So last night was generally geared towards, like I said, recapping my little Vegas vacation. I got almost all of the stories off my chest, but I actually missed one. And maybe I'll go to a more appropriate scene, but there's literally one more story I have to tell. There's one more story from the Excalibur I neglected to tell. The upside, though, is I got so many clips out of last night's show, I will literally be able to TikTok nothing but Vegas for like 2 weeks straight, and no one will be able to stop me. So I got that going for me, at least. So, other things that are new in the immediate term, Pip Madness will resume on Wednesday night. We'll begin the Elite Eight, which will be 4 matchups to determine who's going to the Final Four. And it has nothing to do with the fact that I got so busy today that I neglected to actually make the graphics for the matchups. I can assure you it has nothing to do with that, so long as there are no supporting questions and you don't have to look at the folders where I store all the files. And I'll have to think about it, because next month's my birthday. I'm like, what do I do about that? Do I do one of those super long shows? Because that thing, last year we didn't even do a birthday show. I was in Las Vegas at the time. So if everyone's like, I don't remember you doing a birthday show last year, that's the thing, I didn't. So I don't know, maybe that's something I gotta start thinking about. 17th, St. Patricia's Day is on a Monday, so I don't know, maybe it happens on Sunday the 16th. Things I'm gonna have to consider at some point. March birthdays, I know. Have I filled out my email reply to Mr. Muskrat stating 5 things I did this week? Yes, I did, and in no particular order the things were jack, fucking, shit, 4th word, 5th word. I love the Defense Department actually told its people, yeah, okay, so Elon Musk did the same stupid fucking thing at Twitter that he's doing to government agencies. I guess he sent like literally everyone an email. By the way, how does he have access to everyone's government email? Might be a thing someone in some kind of oversight committee maybe wants to look into. I don't know. But very like the Defense Department or State Department told their people, yeah, don't fucking reply to that email. Just ignore that idiot. Like, that's the thing too. Like, that could be the thing that just breaks Elon Musk's brain. Like, what if people just don't listen to him? What if his department that allegedly has broad sweeping powers, what if all the other ones just tell him to piss off? Like, we don't fucking answer to you. Even though we kind of do in a sense, but we just decided not to do it anyway. I don't know. Just a thought. Who could say? Yeah, like Elon would read them anyway. He can't be, he can't be bothered to respond to any of his baby mamas. How the fuck is he gonna sit down and read all those fucking emails? So, whatever. And, maybe we'll shoot off at the mouth about that throughout the evening as well. But, again, this will be the part where I would normally do the Pip Madness matchup. But like I said, we'll be resuming that on, well, what I can do real quick is I can at least show the bracket. I just have to put an updated version of it in a spot here real quick. I can do that. Because I can show what it looks like now. There won't be a matchup this evening, but you can see who your Elite 8 is. And, maybe I should do that anyway, just because, just a matter of professionalism. You're going to hear a Windows sound right about now. And probably another one. That's me. It's not you doing that. All right, well, just for funsies here, why don't we recap a little bit of Pip Madness just to this moment here. Also, boy, I gotta get that fourth wall merge alert removed from everything. It's pulling a 503 error now. That's what that gibberish at the top of the screen was there. Oh, shit, hang on. Let's go back over here.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Jen Von Lee and Redis, hello, welcome on in. I ain't got any loot, but would you settle for booty? Welcome on in, Jen Von Lee and Raiders. I see Beloved Dollmaker, Proto-Thanatos, Monica Denzin, Meow, and everyone else who's here. Welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. You'll take booty? Oh, good. I can give you that. You want booty? Because you can have booty. I mean, it's in yoga pants, but it is booty. It is most assuredly booby. There you go. You got to have that. And the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Well, come on in. What was you up to over there? I was just recapping a little March Madness ripoff we do. I was going to do a joke commercial, and then we're going to start playing some more Resident Evil Director's Cut. We just got to the guest house, and I learned two things when we were wrapping up the last Resident Evil Director's Cut show I did. The bees cannot kill Chris, and neither can the Please Choke Me Harder vine coming out of the basement. Which is just as well, because depending on who you are, you find that to be quite enjoyable. So at least there's that. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful when we choose to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. Who's playing the mortuary assistant? Yeah, you gotta keep track of all those things so those silly little dead people don't come back to life or some shit like that. So make sure that you're very much on top of that. Anyway, where we was at, we was just looking at my silly little bracket tournament over here. I think I had some music playing. Yeah, that's the one. So we don't have any matchups going on this evening. It's normally a contest that chat gets to vote on here. And we've reached the Elite Eight. 32 games started this tournament, only 8 remain. One of them will be declared the Pep Madness winner for 2025 and go on to be immortalized in a pantheon of champions and possibly also be heavily featured on the show in short order. The retro region had quite a few heavyweights in it, but it has been distilled down to Corpse Killer for the Sega Saturn, and Mario is not Mario is missing. Mario's Time Machine for the Super Nintendo. Down the bottom left, the 90s region, we've got the 8th-seeded Castlevania Curse of Darkness for the Xbox going up against the 2nd-seeded Countdown Vampires for the PlayStation 1, for the All Vampire Showdown for the 90s region final. Up in the upper left, the upper right in the odds region, we'll have the 2006 version of Saints Row. The less said about that game, the better. Going up against the 2nd-seeded Sonic and the Black Knight for the Nintendo Wii. And finally, in the bottom right in the modern region, we've got the 5th-seeded Duke Nukem Forever the PlayStation 3 going against the 7th-seeded Third Birthday for the PSP. Of all the options Chad could have given themselves, these were certainly some of them. We're going to take a short fake commercial break. When we come back, Resident Evil Director's Cut. Stick around.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says, built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
Excuse me. Ah, that's much better. All right, those of you who have been with us long enough know how this goes, but for any who ain't, we cannot in good conscience play a game that involves the PlayStation 1 without permitting you to listen to the following. Yeah, right there. Right there. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, right in the ear canal. Oh God, that sounds so good. So 90s, yes, right in the nostalgia G and P spots. Right, actually, before I give the usual speech here, Dillas Feller, thank you very much for the 6-month resub. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for the 6 months. All right, now then. As I may have said earlier, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hit, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole and hole some H-word for my own humor, since all these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. The jacket is power. What it is it's part of a Baywatch lifeguard Halloween outfit. This isn't the swimsuit that came with it, but it, it's got, Bay lifeguard on it. But I like this one better because, it's got a bigger logo on it. It's got scrunch tie size that you can tie up. And also it's an actual thong bottom instead of just being cheeky. I mean, every bottom turns into a thong when I wear it. That is the goal, after all. But I kind of prefer the ones that actually are instead of the ones that just become them. Sorry, it's just the way I am over here. And like I said, we're going to be playing Resident Evil Director's Cut. Now, I know what you're thinking. Wait a minute, are you doing the one that's got the basement toots? Ah, but see, that's the thing. When you're playing Director's Cut, the saves are interchangeable between the two versions. So when I would prefer to use the new soundtrack, I can do that. And when I would prefer to use the old soundtrack, I can do that. So, don't worry. When I think it's appropriate to switch to the newer soundtrack, we shall. Absolutely make that happen. Also, we're going to do the TikTok hour next hour as well, because I kind of want to juice that thing up a little bit, because I got a couple of banger TikToks I'm going to do in the next couple of days. So in order to do that, you kind of got to go live for a little bit. So we'll go until, I don't know, an hour goes by or they suspend me, whichever happens first. That's a problem for the next hour. Let's get in here. This PlayStation 1 is modified to run off of an SD card because, who wants to worry about discs? God forbid they could get scratches in them. So much easier to just, deal with this giant SD card instead of worrying about the copy of Resident Evil that's sitting in a box at the bottom of a closet. Okay, Pib, but you're not doing it. Okay, but Pib, you don't have to do the piracy euphemism. You actually own that game. It's in a shelf on the other side of the wall over there. Yeah, but I gotta give that speech anyway, because then you don't know which ones are pirated and which ones aren't. But obviously not this one. It's Resident Evil. I own it, for fuck's sakes. Anyway, I don't think I have much else to add on it, to be completely honest. You know what? I will tell the as a hook for later in the show. I have for anyone who maybe missed the Vegas recap or did not catch all of it, or maybe did catch all of it. There is a bonus story, and I will tell it in the third hour. Because the trick around that is I'm going to have to go over here in order to tell it. Because I basically have to go back to the same set we were at before. I will tell the story in the third hour, and it's a bit of a doozy. So we'll scoot back over here now. We'll go back over here and concern ourselves with Chris Redfield and his little quest to be repeatedly choked by a plant. See, that was the thing. Like, when we wrapped up last time we played Resident Evil, I was kind of hoping to get him choked to death by the plant that lives, you know, under the floorboards. But the problem is, he wouldn't actually die, which confirms to me that Chris Redfield is into autoerotic asphyxiation. I mean, he sits there, he gets constantly choked, and he doesn't die. He must be into it. I mean, otherwise, how could he, you know, have built up such a tolerance to it? I don't know what other conclusion to draw, to be completely honest. I mean, you can't tell me I'm wrong on this. I'm not. Freaky plant sex. I know. It's like it's a Troy McClure thing or whatever the hell that goes. Let's just get all these items and what have you recombobulated and all that. And we'll get going on this thing here. Again, I had a very lovely week off. You know, I was in Las Vegas. Of course, I didn't tell you at the time I was going to be in Las Vegas, but like, you know. I should be allowed to have some secrets. Just a few, you know. You know, just a couple. I mean, I bear everything else to you after all. I mean, you saw my ass multiple times last night in yoga pants. Let's see. I mean, I don't know if it's really shotgun time yet, to be honest. I think we can put it back away. I mean, we kind of wanted to have the shotgun before we were dealing with the zombie dogs, but I think we're done with that for the moment here. But I think there are maybe... I can't remember if I got all the herb out of the hallway here. So I'll double back and check for that real quick here. I went to Vegas without you. I know I'm a real bastard. Pip, you didn't know that so many people thought RuPaul's Drag Race Live was the live recording. That's okay, I may need to provide context on that. So one of the stories we had last night, I didn't really recount it, but maybe I should pull up the TripAdvisor review that I'm talking about. TripAdvisor RPDR Live. So one of the things I mentioned last night was that the Flamingo in Las Vegas has a RuPaul's Drag Race show, but it's not, you know, it's not like a drag show. It's a stage show that has drag in it. You know, it's a scripted production, and I'm trying to see if I can find the review I was thinking of here. Let me see if I can find it. Come on. Yeah, I know there's 99 reviews. Let me see them. Let me see the reviews, damn it. Fun but not innovative. Take me back to page 1, you dinguses. I want to see the ones that didn't like it very much. The people thought it was average, poor, or terrible. Someone didn't like the choreography. I'm looking for a particular review here. Someone is very disappointed with the fact that they didn't get what they thought was going to be an actual thing. I swear it'd only take me like a moment here. Skip it, go to work the world. The venue is horrific. Wow, there's a lot of very sassy people doing reviews for these things. I don't think these people actually watch Vegas shows, to be completely honest. Lack of energy and too much video. Misleading adverts. Oh. Still going here. Was the worst experience ever. Someone is alleging a sexual assault occurred during the show. Oof. Great show, but you need to be vaccinated for the meet and greet. Oh, that's why that one got 1 star. Save your money. Like, there was one, I swear, there was a reviewer that got thrown out. Oh, maybe this was it. Damn, no, that wasn't it. Fuck. Whatever, I'll look it up later. Anyway. But yeah, There's a lot of people there because yeah, they have that production of RuPaul's Drag Race live at the Flamingo, but I think there's some people who don't understand what they're getting when they attend a Vegas show. Like it's a production, and you know, you're gonna be in a room with a bunch of other people. Like that's the other thing too. Like I seen a couple of reviews that were like nervous about COVID stuff, and it's like, if you're nervous about COVID stuff, you probably shouldn't be in Las Vegas. Like, I'm not saying, like, don't go and then and not mask up or anything by all means, but I mean, like, if you're that jittery about it that you don't think you could enjoy yourself, I really feel like maybe you shouldn't have made the trip in the first place. You know? One of those things. This musical accompaniment is a lot for you. It's music from Illblue. What am I gonna do? Not play it? All right, let's put the blue weed in here, and that's a lot of weed to be caught in possession of, to be completely honest. Like a lot of weed. Can't tell if anti-vax are making a comment about how you need your shots to be around some of the performers. See, that's not... Well, that's the thing. It was attached to a review that was either average, poor, or negative. So I'm inclined to think it's the former. That would be my guess. There are Thack as well. Welcome on in. Spectre Saunders and Justice. Alright, I think we already got most of these introductory rooms, but I'm just going to double check that real quick. But first... Spectre Saunders, thank you to 47 months. Welcome back. You hope I had a good holiday? I sure did. I didn't even lose all my money. I suppose it's always a plus now, isn't it? So we came in here, and there was this stupid book I never bothered to pick up. Maybe I should do that. We have... Will I take the red book? Is it a red book or is it a red note? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on here. Do I still have that emergency button? I don't remember. Do I still have that? No, not there. So wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Wait. Let me look at this thing. So wait, you handed me... Let me get this straight, game. You handed me a little red book? Wait, but that just leads to... You know what's going to be really annoying? Most of that actually affects the just chatting scene. So when we get back there, it's probably going to look fucked up. Oh my god, it's the Communist Manifesto! And it's blank? The real communism was inside of us all along. It came without properties. It came without currency. It came without yachts, lobbyists, and tax havens. All its pages are blank. What's it for? You walk in and get greeted by the Soviet anthem. You're welcome on show. Welcome on in. It's the real commies with the friends we made along the way. Nothing unusual apparently is sitting inside that armoire. It is regrettable. It was communism all along. Well, you found him in exactly. Oh my god! I was wrong! This was communism all along! Oh, you finally made a commie. Yes, we finally made a commie. Yeah, the rest of this goes. Nothing major. Just, you know, a toilet. Oof. Should I just tell my Excalibur story now? See, the thing is, it actually kind of leans into toilets. All right. We're going to set the stage here. We have to scoot on over here. Alex Buttered Carpet wants it to be Morbin time afterwards. You'll have to permit me a moment. I need to change the picture that's back here. So it's going to take me just a moment. I need to go to... I need a picture of the Excalibur. Maybe a nice nighttime picture of the Excalibur would be nice. How about... Surely I got a picture of the fucking Excalibur around here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Perfect, beautiful. Alright, so I neglected to tell this story last night. This story takes place at the Excalibur. The Excalibur Las Vegas. It's the one that's Arthurian themed. So now the Excalibur is quickly becoming my partner and Ireel's favorite place in Las Vegas because I think we won at least $1,000 there. Might be related, but I have one note about the joint, and it's the restroom. I don't know if it's the problem with all of the restrooms, but it's on the north. I think it's at least the one on the north side of the casino floor. So, you know, when I'm not wearing the voluptuous titties and the yoga pants, I look like your dad. And when I look like your dad, I go to the dude's room. And in the dude's room, if you're not familiar, has these wonderful things in them called urinals that you could pee at standing up, which means you don't have to, you know, uncombobulate a bunch of your stuff. Now, the problem is you understand that urinals usually have dividers. Enough that you have a reasonable expectation of privacy. Now, I did not take any pictures of this, but if you can imagine when we played BioShock, if you recall when we looked at the restrooms in there, you might be able to figure out where the story is going. The dividers in the Excalibur were ceremonial at best. There was not really any privacy. So you would just walk in there and, like, it's the sort of thing where you're not trying to stare, but, like, you walk in there and, wow, I just see hogs doing what hogs do at a urinal. I like how the music ran out just as I said that. So, I just went to a stall instead because it's like I'm not looking at all these hogs that are peeing. And the Excalibur is meant to be a family joint. So, if anyone was I did say at some point that I saw lots of boobs and butts in Vegas, and I saw at least one dick. That was the one. I did not care to see it. I was not expecting to see it. And it only exists in the statistical sense. The Excalibur, great place to win a lot of money. Not such a great place if you want privacy in the men's room. So I saw a lot of Excalibur as an Excalibur. I think I would describe it as more of a dagger, to be honest. I think y'all are being far too generous with some of these things. Anyway. This has been my bonus story about the Excalibur in Las Vegas. We now return to regularly scheduled programming. Because, yeah, you're supposed... I mean, it's not to the point where you have to sit, you know, flush with the... Or at least it's not supposed to be that way, but... Oy vey. And again, it's a family joint. So, like, you know, kids could go in there and men and Republicans are all tied up about, you know, policing who gets to go in the bathrooms instead of asking the tough questions like, why the fuck is this bathroom designed in such a way that you can see everyone's hogs? Those are the real questions that need congressional authority. Those are the ones that really need a Senate subcommittee to investigate. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. This desk is apparently locked. I'll go grab a key if I have one. Is that where those 30 to 50 feral hogs you've heard about come from? No, those were all over at the MGM Grand. They were betting on sports, then they just descended into the washrooms. The Grand is usually where all the jagoffs hang out. Urinals without dividers pretty common in Newfoundland. I mean, I'm not necessarily saying what all of them should or shouldn't look like. I'm just saying that this one in Vegas at a family joint is poorly designed, and we'll leave it at that. Usually the MGM is a lion problem. Yeah, I know, right? But apparently now it's all about the feral hogs. Now, I believe I killed the spiders that were in here, but we'll just go in here and reconfirm that real quick. Just in case. Oh yeah, they're dead. So anyone who has, like, spider phobia, you're good. I think this thing reads 903, 905, something like that. See, I think we actually already tossed this room here, which is, you know, a fairly nondescript room. And, we're not going to probably sit here and redo it, but, as we discovered, Thursday last week, so like not Thursday a couple of days ago, Thursday the week before, Chris cannot be killed by the Choke Me Harder Daddy Uwu Vine. The one that's in there. He can't be choked. I mean, he can be choked by it. He can't be killed by it. I mean, it can bring him down to red caution, but it won't, or danger, I should say, but it can't kill him. Which, again, just, you know, strengthens the argument that he's into autoerotic asphyxiation. It's not my thing, but, I really can't. See, normally I'm like, normally I would say things like, X ain't my thing, but, you know, you do you. And this may be one of those instances where I'm like, it's not my thing, and, that sounds dangerous. Maybe consider not doing that. When it comes to endangering your own life, Queen Pib says no. All right, let's buzz on through here real quick. That's what we'll do. Yeah, I see Dillis Fillers putting the mods through the ringer tonight. Yeah, every once in a while I have to keep, I flush out the permitted terms buffer, so shit has to get re-authenticated. Don't worry about it. Trying to remember, isn't there like something on the other side of this? Oh, there's weed. Wee, there is the weed. We must definitely take the weed. Wee. Also, now that I think on it, I don't know if I should actually be carrying around the red book or not. I mean, it's not like it's gonna, you know, teach me about Maoism or anything like that, or that, you know, that they should take all the landlords and just... I mean, we won't be able to find out that that's the case. I wish there were moments... If there's one thing that annoys me sometimes in Resident Evil games, it's when some rooms arbitrarily decide that I can't have any music. It's a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Especially like if I'm on a tangent and I'm talking, and then I go into the room that's got no audio in it, and I stop talking, and it becomes like even more awkward than if I just kept going. Which is still great for comedic timing, but still.
All the weed. Perfect Sunday night.
All of the weed. Wee. Cupcake the Fox. Thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. Your biddies, right, substantives to this channel will never require it. Always appreciate it. Thank you. There's a lot of fucking weed in this box. Tell you what, why don't you use up one of these damn things? just to say you did. And I think he also needs to carry that control room key at some point, because I know he's going to need it later. I just can't remember when. So what's probably going to happen is I'm going to get to the B room, right? And then I'm going to discover I need to carry around like 5 or 6 jugs. And I'm going to have to go back and dump them all off. And I'm already carrying 2 at all times. So I got to figure out how to make the rest of that work. You love my vibes? Why, thank you, Ambi Flamer. Welcome on in. What can I say? I had all the allure of an extremely sexed up bombshell vixen with the accent of a Hoboken truck driver. I don't know why I gave that a rim shot. It's a factual statement. So which one of these things leads to the big room full of fucking bees? I think it's the first door. Well, it doesn't matter. That door is locked anyway. The plate says 002? I thought that said 00... I can't think of a smart-ass answer. Wait, I thought it said ooze. Like it's the, you know, the Ninja Turtles part 2 or something like that, you know. The Ninja Turtles 2. This time it's oozinal. Something along those lines. Alright, so this is a puzzle, right? I can just solve it, right? There's a panel with number keys. Will I push the keys? Sure. Oh yeah, this is just a stupid fuck-ass puzzle. And, I'll solve it in a minute here. Someday. Oh, see? There you go. Told you I'd figure it out sooner or later. So, we're not gonna go talk to the bees yet. We're not gonna talk about Juby. In fact, we're not gonna talk about... See, the problem is I'm doing David Bowie's line from Twin Peaks Firewalk with me, but I really don't think it works unless you're just saying Judy. Yeah, I don't think it works otherwise. So we'll save it for that instead. It won't move at all. It seems to be obstructed from the opposite side. Oh. Really love that whoever's getting pressed up against the other side of that door. Oh no! Bees! Bees? The neck piece is the tightest shit ever. Hey, what can I say? I do what I can. Demon Lemur as well will come on in. Alright, so... I think I gotta grab something over by the bees real quick, so why don't we do that? I think there's supposed to be a key here. I don't know which one it is. Let's check what we gotta do. You gotta scrape off 80 pounds of makeup. I know the feeling. Jen, do what you gotta do over there. Is this key 003 or 002? This is 002. So that means we gotta go back into the hallway. Now, the bees cannot actually kill Chris. They can poison him and bring him down to danger, but they cannot kill. Which has got to be so demoralizing if you're a bee. Because, like, normally bees can kill people if they try hard enough, but this one apparently just can't. It's the little bee that couldn't. I have used the dormitory key. Would I like to yeet the thing into the ether? Yeah, sure, what's the worst that could happen? What do I think about the stuff, the Twitch stuff they changed? I have to be a little bit more specific on that one. They changed a lot of dumb things here. Also, oh, just figured there'd be a zombie I'd have to shoot in here. Sounds like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Yo, this is Carl. This is my stone cold lock of the century of the week. So that's why I'm picking the Giants to win 99-0. Plant 42 report. Asbestos man as well will come on in. 4 days have passed since the accident, and the plant at Point 42 has grown amazingly fast. It has been affected by the T virus differently. Wrong affected, by the way. It should be affected, not effected. And it's been effected by the T virus differently than other plants have been, and shows unique shape in addition to its size. It has extremely large breasts, and it's beckoning you to bounce on them. Wait, no, hang on. That's the one from Conker's Bad Fur Day. Sorry, my bad. Completely wrong plant. Sorry. Looking at the way it behaves, it is now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are 2 ways in which Plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is, through its roots that reach into the basement. Immediately after the accident, the scientists went mad and broke the water tank in the basement. And the basement's filled with fucking water. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in the water and promotes the incredibly fast growth of Plant 42. Another part of Plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct. It hangs down like so many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Many vines come out of these bulbs, and they are the second resource for its nutrition. Once sensing movement, Plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then it starts sucking up the blood, using the suckers located at the back of its vine. Does it have one of those dingly-dangly things that swings in the back of its throat? Maybe that's not an appropriate question to be asking a plant. But anyway, it also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twinning its vines around it, especially when it captures prey who is sleeping. Several staff victims have also already fallen members to this. May 21st, 1998, Harry Sawton. You should get that shaved. Oh no, it's an ooh daddy hentai tentacle plant. Oh dear. And oh my god, there's a thing hiding in the back. Hey, demonic Dorcas, well, welcome on in. Let's check out the washroom first, and I may have a thing or two I gotta shoot off at the mouth about here. Actually, yeah, we'll see. I mean, maybe I could complain about that while we're doing the TikTok hour. Because the TikTok hour is about to begin, and, you know, maybe those people want to hear me shoot off at the mouth about the dumb things Twitch is doing. Oh, hi! Hi, do you have a moment to speak about our Lord and Savior? Oh, Carlos Christ? No? Well. Anyway, let's see. So we got some more bullets. Oh yeah, I forgot there was a Morbin thing. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, we'll do that before the TikTok hour. Bunch of things all happen at once. Just let me check the tub here real quick. There's no water is left. All the water is now apparently right wing. All right, so no, just mute the game, not the microphone, stupid. Alex Buttered Carpet went and redeemed 52,000 channel points for around the mubbles there. And I suppose we can go ahead and honor that before we start doing the TikTok section here. Those poor TikTok people won't know what they're missing. Well, maybe they should click the link in the description and pop over and watch me live on Twitch instead. Maybe they have ever considered doing that instead. That's my favorite part about popping on and doing the TikTok stream on occasion, because I only do it infrequently and only ever for like an hour at a time. And the people over there be like, oh my god, I haven't seen you in so long. And it's like, yeah, TikTok nerfs my videos unless I go live. I keep telling you, if you like the show, you can just go to Twitch. But then I remember that the mobile app for Twitch is garbage, and I understand why they're not doing it. And then I remember, oh yeah, that's why. Like, I ran into Frosha last night. I wanted to write something in her chat. I only had my phone in front of me. It took fucking forever to find her out of the live section on the Twitch app. It was fucking disgusting how long that took. Poorly optimized. Whoever decided that the Twitch app need to look more like TikTok needs to be. That's what I think. It's a measured, it's a measured opinion, but it's an opinion all the same. And I think every single one of you would agree with me on that. I can think of at least one other thing many of you would also agree with me on when it comes to these matters. Exclamation mark play! I'm reasonably certain about that. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in the lights? Hey, do you want to be cock and a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Devil's Chaos. Mr. Styles holds the track record with 2 minutes and 11 seconds. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play will get you in here. Now, Alex Buttercarpet called in 52,000 chippies to make that round the mobiles possible. And if they win, I win, the ball wins, everyone dies. They're going to get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. We'll give you about a moment there, and then we're going to do the gosh darn thing. We'll just sit here and acknowledge how great I look as a lifeguard. I can't actually save your life, but I can say this titty bib does actually double as a flotation device under duress. Works out pretty good. All right. It ain't that bad. You buzz commute a fucking ton of watch a lot of comedy and Twitch lefty shit. It's been great for you, but there's a ton of shit you don't like to. You start out, oh yeah. I mean, hell, the default clipping on it is horrible. I have to make a note every time I make a clip. I don't, optimize the thing properly. People will be literally just staring at the center sliver of the screen. They wouldn't be able to see a goddamn thing. In any event, 39 brave souls are entered into the Devil's Chaos. The Devil. I don't know what the hell happened. I was trying to do like a Dolly Parton impression all of a sudden. Seriously? Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, folks, are we cocked? Are we locked? Are we ready to rock? Or are we just cocked? What is this, the restroom with the Excalibur? All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pip, get rid of the old Designed by Humans merch alert. That's the thing. I stopped using Designed by Humans like 3 or 4 years ago, but I forgot to actually remove their alert from my OBS. So a lot of my scenes have 503 bad gateway or whatever the f it is. It's like, oh, I should remove that sometime. Maybe that's the thing I should do. Anyway, Artifact is off to an early lead here with Kami Mommy and Alex Buttercarpet trying to get their chippies back. Let's see if they can make that happen here. All right, Artifact still in the lead at the moment here. We have Kami Mommy, Electric Brain, Cable Car Chaos, and of course, Alex Buttercarpet. Now, it's called the Devil's Chaos for a reason. And as soon as someone informs me what it is, I will tell you. Who just shot? Oh, wow. A couple of people seem to be shooting off into the sun and they're not coming back. There goes Sasterus. Wait, Electric Brain, what are you doing? Oh, Electric Brain did not land in the field of play. All right. Well, so far, this is Artifact's world. We're just living in it. They had to go now. Their planet needed them. All right, can Artifact make it through the center hole? They're going to be flanking on the outside. It's like, what was Sasterus doing back there? I think Sasterus tried to make a run at the end here. Okay. Tell you what, I'll just have to keep an eye out as someone kind of sneaks ahead here. So far, FaZe in the lead. Got Tiarki coming up behind, as well as Angel Yuma and a couple others, but you take a lot of weird paths back there, so I don't really know who's in the lead at this point. It's very much turning into Yoshi's Mountain territory. True story. Mario Kart 64 does actually know who's in the lead in Yoshi's Mountain. They just prefer not to show it. Tiarki's taking a shot here. Can Tiarki stick the landing? Oh no, they went over! Can Flounder land in the bucket? Oh no, Flounder also overshot! Someone can still win this. Arthak is still in the lead, going slow and steady over here. We got QSMB TV coming in as well as Justice. We had at least one person try and take Mr. Styles' record. Unfortunately, they overshot the ending. You missed 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott. Wayne Gretzky can go f*** himself always and forever. Fucking Trump-ass sycophant motherfucker. Making him the captain of Team Canada was the stupidest fucking thing since whatever's the last thing Wayne Gretzky did. Canada has disowned him. Anyway, speaking of what's going on here, QSMB TV is able to walk into the end zone uncontested.
I'm a Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. QSMB TV wins, followed by remainder of top 10 pending. Still pending. It's going to take a moment. All right, we got Arthak. We got C-Mac. It's rhyming. I love to see it. We got Justice. Still waiting on 6 more people here. We got Pronothanatos coming in fast. We got, I guess we're going back coming in next as well. Who's going forward, it seems. Spectre Saunders in the 7th spot. And to round out the top 10, we got good game, Mr. Tofu's Barrel Ass and Hina Waffles. QSMB TV, thank you for that gift sub to Midnight Cat. All right, I made it in, so did Ophelia right before the buzzer. Yay, go me. All right, QSMB TV wins the race. However, Mr. Nostalgia will retain the track channel record by almost a minute margin. All right, now here's the deal. Alex, you've been around here long enough so you know how the speech goes. I mean, how else would you have had the chippies accumulated to do that? But I'm going to have to give the speech anyway. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough of us died. As a direct result of all of these things, your chippies are mine. But make sure that everyone thanks Alex Butted Carpet for making it around the mobiles possible. See to it that you do. It's almost like gambling is the odds against you. Yeah, funny. Yeah, I learned about that this week. Normally I would do the joke commercial, but let's get back into the action. Because I got to go live on TikTok. I'm not even going to introduce myself. I'm just going to go live and then just resume doing the show like nothing happened. But okay, but this is the warning. I'm going to go live on TikTok. If I seem to be addressing someone who's not in the Twitch chat, I'm not. You're not losing your mind. They're over on TikTok. And I'm only going to do that for probably like until, you know, the break that we do at the top of the hour. You know, just because I got to, you know, sometimes you got to play the game. All that bullshit. Anyway. So anyway, the question I was asked before, you know, we did the Around the Mubbles here, and it's something that happened while we were on vacation. I was actually sitting in Paris, Las Vegas when I found out about it. By the way, Paris, Las Vegas is an extremely odd property because it's got that Cafe Americano in it. It had that Patriot slot machine, and it's like, why are half of these things even here? Like, it's meant to be like Parisian. Why is there all this American stuff in here? But anyway, the big thing that happened last week was that Twitch decided that it wanted to save 6 figures a year. Now, that's not exactly how they phrased it. What Twitch said is, all right, here's what the deal is, right? We are gonna nerf your storage for what do we call those? Highlights. Yeah, highlight features. That's what they're gonna do. Which they have decided. It also occurs to me that if I'm giving this speech, TikTok's gonna be pissed. Yeah, but I'm making fun of Twitch while I do it. If anything, TikTok should be encouraging that. But anyway, they have decided that every streamer will only have access to 100 hours of highlights. In that, now, it's important before I go any further to explain what exactly a highlight on Twitch is. It's different from a clip, and it's different from a VOD. Hey, Tim, welcome on in. It's different from those two things. Those are not covered in this, though. Who's to say that won't happen down the line? But anyway, it's been a minute. Yeah, I only go live on TikTok sparingly because sometimes TikTok doesn't have a sense of humor about things. I don't mean you, I just mean the site in general. But anyway, all right, we put that book away. So yeah, they decided that everyone's only going to get 100 hours of highlights. Now, as it happens, this doesn't affect me because over on that site, I only have apparently 26 hours of highlights. And they're not even all available. Because what happens is, every once in a while I will prune stuff. Because, you know, not everything I think always has value. Like, there's certain older stuff, it's like, I don't know, I would prefer to have, like, a small curated feed rather than just, you know, shotgun blast everything like it's a potato cannon. But, right, I guess I'm supposed to go this way now. Feels very unnerving when the music stops in a Resident Evil game. Hey, Smuggy Bears, well, welcome on. And now, understandably, this has ticked off quite a few Twitch streamers. Now, again, this doesn't personally affect me, because I don't usually highlights are good for, like, maybe if a clip runs long, because clips can only be 60 seconds, and, you know, sometimes a moment lasts longer than a clip. Like, when I was like, last night I was telling about the story about how we went to the Mayfair Supper Club at the Bellagio, right? And, you know, I was reading some guy's fit for filth, and he wasn't facing the camera, so it's like, he's not facing the camera. You can't see his face. I am gonna read this guy for filth. Because I understand it's a little gauche, but it's like, you can't see this guy's face. I'm going for blood on this one here. Hey, set of soapbox as well. Welcome on in. Ooh, hope that was good. Let's go down this ladder here. And, so I have, like, some highlights. Like, the last time usually I highlight every year's reading of the 4 Itchy Tasty note, which would have happened, like, 2 weeks ago. I highlighted usually the Killer Man stuff. You know, a couple, you know, like, special marquee moments. But what some people have been using... Here! Oh, sorry, I just, sneezed. Well, what did I do?
Pip, if you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
Yeah, but that's the joke. She said literally no one but her should be affected by this. And to be clear, I don't fault anyone for having done this. I don't fault anyone at all. But when you stream on Twitch, there is basically a limit to how long the video of the event can be stored. For rank and file streamers, it's apparently a week. For partners, people who pay for Turbo, people with Prime, I guess, it's 60 days. I'm a partner, so I have 60 days of VOD storage. And after that, they fall off, which to me is fine because every single show I've been doing since I started doing this in like 2017 or so, I've just been immediately reflexively exporting them to YouTube. So I have them all in a repository somewhere. To be quite honest, I don't think they hold much value, but they're there. And the problem is a lot of people, and again, I'm not faulting them for doing this because, you know, there was no reason not to do it. Twitch allowed it. They would take their entire shows and highlight the show. And what that meant is like an entire broadcast that could be hours would then be archived on your channel indefinitely. And people were using that to archive all of their broadcasts. But it meant that unless they were downloading them or offloading them to YouTube, it meant that they were exclusively being hosted on Twitch. Now, those things count towards that 100-hour threshold. Those things count. So the problem then becomes, what do these people do? Because Twitch said you got 60 days to get this sorted out. And the problem is you have people who have thousands of hours of highlight storage. Hey, 12 Demon God, welcome on as well. I'm making fun of the other website where we stream. I'm reading Twitch for filth right now. Yes. I mean, yes. So, you got lots of people who have to, you know, look at their back catalog and decisions may have to start being made. Now, friend of the channel Zach Bussey claims, and he's a good guy and he sources his stuff pretty solid, so I believe him when he says this. According to people familiar with knowledge in the matter, the move will save Twitch hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Love the necklace thing? Thank you. It shows where the Bob's end and I begin. But anyway, I'm going back to the item box to drop off the herb. I would use the W term, but I don't know if Twitch's automated thing, not Twitch, TikTok's automated things have any chill. So, and I agree with the idea that Twitch, now, I'm not saying I fully support Twitch to this endeavor, because by default, I hate everything Twitch does. That's my, kind of my, base opinion on things. I do agree with the idea that cutting loose highlight stores that extent will save six figures. I believe it. Storage is not cheap. Cloud storage is not cheap. And if you think, like, back when I used to actually download my VODs, I mean, a show could be 12 gigs. And I have done 1,200 broadcasts. So, let's do some math here. All right, let's just guess. Let's just guess for an average. We'll say that each show, broadcasting at 1080p at a 6,000 bit rate. Let's say each show has a file size of 12 gigs, because that's the figure I went with. And if I go to my stat line here, I can see exactly how many shows I've done. I believe that information is, it just is total hours. Total games streamed. And I'll just go with 1,200. So 1,200 shows times 12 gigabytes is, that's 14 terabytes. Benson over on TikTok also did the math. I appreciate that. Yeah, you're right. 12 times 12 is 144.4. You're right. I should have remembered that. So very quickly, that's a big file size. Now, getting back from the math there. I pay for cloud storage for some things, not because I want to save things permanently, but I work with multiple computers when I do this show and other things that I do. I mean, the TikTok stream is on one computer, the Twitch one's on another. I have a laptop I also do things on. So I pay for, now, this is hashtag not sponsored, this is hashtag not an endorsement. Especially if you heard some of the things Microsoft did recently, trying to sneak Copilot into people's Microsoft 365 subscriptions. But I pay for a terabyte of cloud storage, and it costs me about $10 a month. I guess it also includes Microsoft Office, but why would you use that when LibreOffice is free? Anyway, it's literally in the name, for Christ's sake. LibreOffice. Libre means liberty. Pib, that's not what it means. Shut up! But anyway, yeah, what the hell? I got a bunch of likes on that show. That's pretty cool. Like, comment, and subscribe if you like the TikTok broadcast, I guess. Talking about M365 while you're setting up a cloud service. LibreOffice is... Yeah, well, the thing is, at some point, this continues the discussion on storage. At some point, I am going to set up a NAS. I'm going to set up my own file server that I can use, and I can put it in the cloud, by which I mean I can shove a network cord into its nussy and beam it into the open internet for only me to be able to access. And a NAS, for those who aren't familiar with it, is basically, it stands for something, but the idea is you put a whole bunch of hard drives into it, big ones of some particular size, and what happens is if you put like 4 hard drives into it, they act as one. Not one giant one of all the sizes combined, just one. But what happens is that if any of the hard drives die, the other hard drives still have all of the identical data on it, and then when you put a new hard drive in there, the data replicates over to the hard drive. So basically, you have a fail-safe in case there's any problems with, the integrity of any of the hard drives. Fairly standard stuff. Is that like a RAID? Kind of, sort of, yes. So at some point, I'm going to set that up. It's not going to be cheap. It won't be cheap. And I mean, storage isn't cheap. I mean, storage is getting less and less expensive as more and more storage becomes economically viable, but it's not free. So a lot of people who have these Twitch highlight storages in excess of 100 hours, like, oh my God, where can I store all these things? Like, there's people that have thousands. Speedrunners have been, submitting their runs just using the highlight, which is going to make things messy. And I should do a courtesy save here while I'm here. And so a lot of people are very quickly discovering that storage isn't cheap. Well, lots of storage isn't cheap. Storage is and isn't cheap. It depends on what sizes you're going for. So when Twitch says that telling the entire website you only get 100 hours of highlight storage will save them 6 figures, I actually believe... Well, Twitch isn't officially saying that. Zach Bussey has sources saying that's how much it's going to save them. And I believe them when they throw that figure around. For what it's worth, I believe it. Now, just because I agree with the idea that it will save Twitch money doesn't inherently mean I think it's a good idea. It's another canary in the coal mine. It's the sort of thing I've been screaming about for years. Back when I was on X. Pip, don't you mean Twitter? No, we call it X now. Why? Because X is a stupid name and it's what that site deserves. There was a time, I want to say it was 2.5 years ago, somewhere thereabouts, where Twitch decided that for community streamers, that's the folks who aren't affiliate, you just regular schmucks like Asmongold, apparently. I thought that guy was a partner, but anyway, those people were only ever going to get 7 days of VOD storage. Now I'm talking about VODs, not highlights, VODs. But it represented what I saw as starting to trim the alleged fat. Alleged. Now, that doesn't mean I agreed with the move. I didn't like the move. I think it was a dumb move. I think it's the only kind of move you make out of desperation. Love the music in the game going quiet for dramatic effect. But anyway, I am actually playing the game, by the way, in case anyone... The people on Twitch can see the controller, the people on TikTok can't. So in case anyone's curious, I am actually playing a game. You're not just watching a video of some idiot. I mean, an idiot is playing Resident Evil, but it's not pre-recorded, in case anyone was curious. Maybe Bugatti as well will come on in. But it's the kind of move Twitch only makes, when they're trying to tighten the belt. And I remember, mouthing off about it. And then people who I would call idiots, because the bootlickers would go, no, see, this is actually a smart business decision by Twitch. And I remember Mary Kish liking those tweets. Unfortunately, my Twitter account, the X account no longer exists, so you're going to have to take me at my word on that. You're going to have to take me at my word that I wouldn't make up that Mary Kish was liking tweets calling the removal of 14 days of VOD storage down to 7 a smart business move and not a clear-cut indicator that Twitch was going, ooh, we got to start squeezing more blood out of the stone. These are the moves you only make when you're like, uh-oh. It's like in an office. An office doesn't go from 2-ply toilet paper to 1-ply toilet paper because they like the feel of 1-ply toilet paper on their ass. They're not doing it because they oh yes, I love sandpaper when I'm wiping. I also love the fact that everyone countermands that by just pulling twice as much off the roll anyway. What am I saying twice? It's 3 times as much at that point because now you're trying to make them pay for their malfeasance. And Twitch has been making no shortage of moves where it's very clear they're doing belt tightening. Trying to pull as many parts off the helicopter that is Twitch while still enabling the damn thing to fly. And this move towards reducing highlight storage is another clear-cut indicator of that. So, if they ever try to sell it as anything different than that, it's exactly what it is. Yes, austerity rarely breeds success. Like, ultimately, Dan Clancy's job is to try and keep Twitch running long enough so that the site can get sold to somebody else. We're going to put a pin in that because they're going to talk to a shark in a... Actually, we're not talking to sharks yet. Sharks don't spawn in yet. This is where we have to look at the roots of Plant 42, I think, if memory serves. So, yeah. Like, his job, he's just trying to keep the site running while also trying to figure out how many free vacations he can take on the company dime. But that's a discussion for another day. I think I gotta go grab this key that's sitting over here or something. Or maybe it's too wet and he can't get it. What is this? Oh, it is a key. Ooh, I should go back upstairs and use the damn thing. So I will. I will definitely do that. So, that being said, there is one caveat I will attach to this thing where I'm not saying that I agree with Twitch going to town on the highlight storage, but I think it is forcing something that is a quote-unquote good. The one thing we as streamers have to reckon with, well, I don't have to reckon with it because I reckoned with this 7 or 8 years ago, is how much of what we're doing is actually worth saving. And as a parallel thought to that, if you did something that was a banger, you did a thing and you were so proud of it, you clipped it, you TikToked it, you put it on all your social medias, you hung it from the highest tree in the house, you put it on your fridge. If you haven't done that with something that you did years ago, were you ever going to do that? Again, love the dramatic pause. How many trees in your house? At least 7. Did I ever go in the bathroom in here? I can't remember. I'll double check. So, yeah, the thing is, like, a lot of what, I mean, you know, some of the stuff we do has value as a VOD, but, like, does it all? Is it all worth saving? If you had to pull out, you know, like the top 30 things you've ever done, that would still leave out a lot of things, you know? Like, Twitch, and, you know, me streaming also on TikTok when I do that. It's like sports. And the problem that sports have is some of the same problems sometimes Twitch has. Now, there are always exceptions to the rule. I will make that abundantly clear. That being said, again, love the dramatic pause. Actually, wait, was the desk in that room? I'm gonna go back and double check. I wasn't paying attention. The problem with sports is once the event has taken place, because, you know, sports are broadcast live. Like, okay, the Super Bowl, which for me was personally entertaining because I got to see Kansas City get absolutely throttled. It really felt like a metaphor for the whole Kendrick Lamar and Drake thing. But anyway, once the broadcast was over, who would go back and watch the thing? Other than, like, extremely rabid Philadelphia Eagles fans. Like, who would go back and rewatch the whole thing? I'm a Patriots fan. I haven't sat back and watched the ones they won. I've watched highlights of the Super Bowls they won. I've watched those. But that's the key difference. Again, love the dramatic pause in the music. Game, you're being a mensch this evening. I appreciate it. That's the thing. Like, I'll watch highlights. I'll watch curated highlights of it, showing all the really big bang of things that happened in a broadcast. But am I going to sit back and, you know, rewatch the entire thing? Probably not. I know the event has already taken place. I know most of what happened in it. I know the outcome. Therefore, it doesn't hold as much value as a media product as it did when it was broadcast live. And you find this with many things. Again, there's always exceptions. There's always someone be like, no, I meticulously watch all your things. And don't think for 1 second I don't appreciate that. I'm just saying you're an aberration. A good aberration, but an aberration all the same. You are not the default. Though I wish that you were. So, and Twitch VODs have the same thing. Now, there are some people who will who can watch a VOD as if it were live. Like, I mean, I have so many people in here. Like, Christ, apparently there's over 100 people in here, actually. There's only like, what, 5 people chatting? I'm not saying people have to chat. I'm using you as an example. I'm not calling you out. You in the back. Stay away. Put the phone down. Put the phone down. You don't have to. Imagine, welcome on in. But you have some people who are passively consuming it. And, they're not engaging with the chat, and they don't have to. Well, I mean, they could be reading the chat, but they don't feel compelled to pick up the phone or type on the keyboard or what have you. So, theoretically, they could enjoy the product as a video on demand because they're seeing the chat, they're seeing the show, but they're not, typing in. They're just enjoying it while they do their laundry or whatever the hell this thing is. We would chat more about we're eating. I know you're having like that pizza or something. But yeah, I'm not saying anyone has to do that. The chats are coming from inside the house. I know. Hey, Amalgamate, welcome on as well. Welcome on in as well. Oh, hang on.
I can't believe I've been called out.
Remy, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Rothy says they're building a bed frame. Ooh, sounds hot. Yeah, chat, because you have a very parasocial relationship with streamers and they think they're my best friend. Just kidding. I know. But yeah, the point is, like, there are people who can consume the thing passively at any time, even if the thing wasn't live. But for a lot of people, the value is in the live product because they want to shape the narrative. They want to contribute to the discourse. They want to see if they can affect the show in subtle ways, either by driving the conversation, leading the conversation, contributing to the conversation, or just, spamming emotes when I do something memey and funny like showing Chris Redfield inability to be choked to death. The worst things is streams that are just live reruns. I mean, like, if the creator is there providing context for what's going on, maybe, but I can see that where some people wouldn't think it has value. I mean, the worst things is ones that aren't showing is that. But anyway, that's the worst thing when you think you're getting a live show and bam, it's the rerun. It's like, why did we even bother?
The fuck do I do with you now?
Spamming emails, exactly. So, when faced with the general idea that by and large, the Twitch viewing public does not necessarily have, the appetite for watching videos on demand, one can only surmise that perhaps they don't hold the kind of indefinite value that, that maybe some people think they do. Like, for instance, I still need to sit down and do, like, curated, edited segments based on that Fall New Vegas run we did, Jesus Christ, 2 fucking years ago now. I am a year and a half to 2 years behind doing an extremely long series of videos about our New Vegas playthrough. Someday I'm gonna get around to that. I have all the VODs. Actually, I have all the clips. I meticulously clipped all those broadcasts, so I already have all the material. I just have stitched together. But, I work 40 hours a week, and then I sit in this chair for another 20. Who's got the fucking time for that? So, I can see the arguments. I can see why people who, were meticulously highlighting all of their VODs and now have, like, anywhere from 1,000 to 4,000 hours worth of stuff they have to prune and freaking out and going, Do I save this? Do I invest in cloud storage? Do I get more hard drives? Do I upload it all to YouTube? Except YouTube has a limit on how much it can process in a day. How can I export all this to YouTube? And they've got 60 days, less than 60 days now, to reckon with all of this. And I get it. it can be a scary thing to have to reckon with that sort of thing. I mean, on a long enough timeline, these people will be okay. I mean, they'll freak out. They'll pick the things that they think are the best. Pib, what about the people who are dead? Well, first of all, they're dead. The dead don't feel much. But I get what you're driving at, but it is what it is. I mean, the thing is, like, so many, like, we were raised to believe that everything on the internet was eternal, and now we're learning it actually isn't. Hold that thought while we do some hot girl shark stuff. Now you're seeing why we're wearing the Baywatch outfit. Oh my God, there are sharks! It's locked! There's no keyhole! Where's the other... Isn't there supposed to be like a video of the shark, or why is it just coming at me? Isn't there supposed to be like a cutscene, like a bigger one? Or they just skipped it? I thought there was supposed to be a cutscene for that. You feel bad for them and hope they can find enough storage to tide them over until they can move stuff over. Right, no, and I agree. I believe given I think, now, should Twitch maybe extend that out to maybe 120 days? Yeah, I won't disagree with that. I mean, I think 60 days could be enough for good stuff, but I could also see an argument to be made that maybe 90 or 120 days would be more practical. And again, I don't disagree with that notion. I don't disagree. Remember, I'm the last person who's going to say Twitch ever did anything good. Last good thing Twitch ever did was hand me a check mark. That was the first and last thing they ever gave me. They keep begging me to do a front page spot. I've gotten like 2 emails from them in the last 2 months like, could you please apply to do a front page show? And I'm like, see, how the turntables have turntabled. A couple of years ago, you didn't want to talk to me at all when I wanted to be on the front page. Now I couldn't give a shit about the concept, and now you're desperate because nobody wants the thing anymore. Imagine that. Advantage burns. Anyway, I'm going to push this button so I can get into the next room here. I don't know. We'll see. The problem is the front page it's an experience. But anyway. So yeah, the big thing, again, that streamers have had to come to reckon with is these hundreds of hours of highlights they've created, or thousands of hours of past broadcasts that they have chosen to highlight. That explains why you've seen everyone on the front page. Yeah, they're literally begging partners all the time to apply for front page. Like at least once or twice a month, I will get a notice saying, hey, do you want to join the partner Discord and do that? I'm like, the fact that you keep begging me to do it makes it sound like it's actually a bad idea. You know me, I'm forever the contrarian. When the public zigs, I zag just to see what's going on there. Not always, there are exceptions. But when Twitch is saying, oh my God, this is a Pogger's idea, I'm like, I don't know about that.
Never thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. And as it happens, necessary.
Mary Marmalade and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Mary Marmalade and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channels. Of course, and as always, well ways to welcome on in. How are the Yakuzas in the Final Fantasy V treating you over there, bud? We're doing some Resident Evil Director's Cut over here, and I'm also shooting off at the mouth about all the twin things Twitch is screwing up. So you know, it's a day that ends in a Y. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV, and we are always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. We are presently discussing Twitch's decision to severely restrict highlight storage, which happened while I was in Las Vegas. Again, I was sitting in Paris, Las Vegas when I found out about it. The casino resort. Why don't they just put you on the front page if they want you there so bad? Well, here's the problem. The front page, I'm just gonna watch it these... Again, how the turntables have turntabled. Ooh, these sharks were so deadly and scary when there was water, but ooh, now there isn't. Now they're suffocating, and frankly, it's probably kind of depressing, so maybe I'll just scoot through the door and be on my way here. Problem is, the front page is standards and practices. Like this, like if we were to do the front page, this outfit wouldn't work. Like, even though we're in compliant with what we call the Queen Pib rule on Twitch, front page may not go for that, so I'd have to wear a different outfit. I also couldn't swear anywhere near as much, can't drink. There are restrictions on what I can do. Like, it would be a very tightly bound broadcast, and I don't mean in the fun sense. So they won't just put they won't necessarily put anyone on it willy-nilly because, again, it's the landing page for Twitch. They want to make sure they're making a good first impression or some bullshit like that. Yeah, no fun allowed, basically. Right, which is why I've been very hesitant to apply for it. I tried applying for it years ago, but that was back when they're like, yeah, actually, you need to be bringing in like 300 subs a month for us to even consider you for this. And I'm like, oh, well, fuck you then. And now they're like, please apply for it. I'm like, oh, suddenly, oh, little old me. You didn't want to put me on the front page back when I actually wanted. Now look who's come crawling back. So I figure we're in like a tease and denial thing. So right now I'm denying them. We're going to hold these. We're going to put a pin in this discussion for just a moment because Oh, wait, no, there is no cutscene after this. Never mind. We can keep going. Rebecca doesn't show up for a hot minute. Maybe I should go back to the item box. Because aren't I carrying, like, shotgun shells? Oh, yeah, we definitely got to go back to the item box. I'm carrying too many bullets, for Christ's sake. So I gotta concern myself with that as well. But yeah, like I said, a lot of what we do maybe isn't worth preserving for all eternity. I mean, the choicier things, yes. You know, like me spending 50 minutes debating who Killer Man is, or, you know, incidental clips. But like this entire broadcast writ large, 4 years from now is going to have the kind of value that it must be preserved at all costs. Probably not. Incidental portions of it, sure. But it's like, again, it's like a sports broadcast. Why would you watch a baseball game 3 years after it happened unless something extremely notable happened for like the entire duration of it? And again, that's not to say there aren't people who wouldn't do that. It's just you're not in the majority. So, let's do a courtesy save while we're here as well. Actually, also, make sure you dump that off as well, because we don't need to have all of that on us. So, both things can be correct. Twitch can realize that storage costs a lot of money, and they're desperate to save it however they can. Twitch can also blatantly be engaging and continuing to engage in blatant acts of austerity. And streamers can also be forced to reckon with the fact that, you know, maybe not everything we do has value. I mean, a lot of it does. Like the thing, and I don't know why I do this. This is something I do after every broadcast. I even did it last night. And I don't know why I do this. It's just, like, it's a habit, and I've started doing it, and I didn't stop doing it. No, it's not furiously whacking it. I can see why you would think that, but no, that's not it at all. But after each broadcast, usually like the next morning, I'll go back and I'll clip the show. I have a button on my stream deck, and anytime I think I've done something notable, I push the button. And it leaves a little timestamp when I look at the VOD. So like for last night, I left 51 markers. So I had 51 spots I'd look at and go, did I do something here worth clipping? In a bunch of instances, the answer was yes. So I went through and I clipped all those things. And then I went through all of those, and on any show, I will pick 6 to 8 clips that I will feature. And supposedly that puts it into Twitch's little TikTok typey thing. It also makes them front and center when someone actually goes to my, my actual page on Twitch when I'm not broadcasting. So any given time someone loads it on the page, you will be presented with a smorgasbord of the 6 most notable clips from the previous broadcast. And again, I don't know why I do that, because how often does a thing like that even happen? But I don't know, I do it anyway. There's gonna be that one sick person who finds my site or my Twitch page and I'm not live. We'll see those clips and go, okay, maybe I do want to get in on this. You can access all the top ones historically as well, but at least these are the most current ones of whatever's going on. Of course, I'm not furiously whacking it. I'm not Bill Maher. Exactly. It just struck me that there's only one demographic being on the front page helps, but for anyone that has curated safe spaces, vulnerable communities, it's a nightmare. Yeah, that's the thing. If I want to do the front page, I basically have to fire drill all of my mods. And probably bring in extra ones and say, all right, we have to operate in extremely tight restrictions, 10-minute follower only mode, auto mod throttled up, anyone hinky gets either timed out or banned on the spot. And all the front page is it's just a marketing blitz. That's all. It's a one-day marketing campaign. That's all it is. You might pick up a few meaningful followers who go, okay, I dig what's going on here and I want to see more of it. That might happen. It's also just as likely that that doesn't happen. You're also apparently supposed to run 80 bazillion ads, and I wouldn't do that because ads aren't my thing, but I guess you can make hundreds of dollars in ads if you furiously run ads while you're live on the front page. And I think, to be completely honest, I think that's why a lot of people are doing it now. Like, now I'm seeing some partners are on the front page like once a month, and I guarantee you it's because of that sweet ad revenue. And to be honest, I don't blame a lot of these people. I mean, have you seen what the economy is like out there? I don't think I blame these people one bit. Oh God, I gotta lighten the inventory in a minute here, because this is gonna be a process. Hey, Dictionary Boys, well, welcome on in. It was the doctor that Mrs. Monarch TikTok is how you found me. Exactly, this is why, sometimes we have to use TikTok as a vector for discoverability, because discoverability on Twitch is shit. And to be quite honest, unless you're being juiced by the front page or you're in one of these Unity guilds, very, very rarely. I mean, it's not to say it doesn't happen. Like, if I'm in some categories and, enough people are here, visibility is better. But, it's not a guarantee. Nothing in show business is a guarantee. It's the old dichotomy of you can conquer, but can you rule? Like, I can show people this show. I can put this show in front of thousands of people. Can I convince them to stick around? And can I convince them to come back? And that is difficult to quantify. We're not going to go into the tentacle monster thing just yet, because it's going to get greasy. There's a row of red books. There's a white book. Will I yank it out? Not yet. I should go back and get the other one. Desk is locked. I don't have a key. Let's see if there's one in this bathroom here real quick. Like I've said this before, this show is, it's my little train set. The minute it gets not fun, I stop it. Exactly. Oop, pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. There we go. You found me through D. Yeah, it works. I mean, raids are a great way to find people. Twitch has got this stupid thing on the dashboard now where it's like, bummer, you did 0 collaborations this week. Try and do collaborations, and it's like, my last 2 shows were playing a single player PlayStation 1 game and discussing 4 days I spent in Las Vegas. Which of those 2 exactly is an on-ramp to collaboration? I kind of fly solo. It's kind of my thing. That's not to say once or twice a year I won't dance with someone else, but the Queen Pip show is a one-player show. Hey, Lamprey as well. Welcome on in. Collabs are terrible for anything in the vast majority of cases. Yeah! Because the problem is, this is why I've been... Here's the other thing too, right? And Deer is a great example. Because sometimes I will collab with her, but what we usually do is... now, even though Twitch has this shared chats feature, and this is just my personal opinion. This is my personal opinion. Please remember that the advice for one person will kill the person next to you. I don't like the idea of two shows live at the same time trying to share a narrative. Sharing a conversation. I don't like that idea. I don't like it. I prefer guest appearing on the other person's show or bringing them onto my show exclusively. Because then it means there is a single unified narrative. Yeah, but you could use the stream together thing and you could have the shared chats. No. That's not a unified narrative. It's not. You're both doing completely different things in completely different channels. Yes, you're sharing a couple of same things, but what are you going to do? Spend the entire time shitting up the other person's channel, talking about all the resubs you got on yours? So then what ends up happening is the narrative gets splintered because what'll happen is one person will mute and go talk to their chat for a bit and then they'll come right back. It's not a unified narrative. It's difficult to get both sides of the story. So I prefer, when I do these things, just exclusively appear on someone else's broadcast because then, you know, we can have the witty repartee, but we're only feeding towards one broadcast, one unified broadcast. Then we're both addressing the exact same chat. Not two chats put together, the exact same chat. But again, that's just my personal opinion, and the advice for what that works for one person will kill the person next to you. So again, some restrictions apply, see in store for details. That sort of thing. So that's just my personal opinion on the matter. That's not to say people who do collabs are doing something they shouldn't. Absolutely not. If it works for you and it works for you folks, do it. It just doesn't work for me personally. This is what happens when you just sort of person who thinks they're doing something artistic. So. Anyway, the overall point we were making is that, yeah, a lot of streamers will have to reckon with the fact that from a pure highlights perspective, especially if they're using the highlight system to get around the 7, 14, or 60-day VOD storage, we'll have to reckon with the fact that maybe not everything is worth saving. And I mean, maybe some things can be saved depending on how resourceful they are, how much they're willing to invest monetarily, time-wise, and in education. I mean, I got files on this computer from like 20 fucking years ago. I got form signatures from 2004. People on, you're like, wait, what? Yeah, I do. Now the TikTok people ain't gonna be able to see this. Let me see if I can pull up an example real quick. Let me see if I can find something ancient. But, you know, is appropriate to show on a Twitch broadcast. Let me see if I got something. Let's go to the external hard drive. I back all these things up meticulously, and I've been backing up my files for dating back to high school, which was, well, 20 years ago. Let's see. Pictures, the repository where I put all the fireworks things. Let's see. View, details, sort by date. Maybe create date would be the most apt way of doing it. Date created. I'll give that a minute to brew. I'll peek in on that in a minute here. Chris Redfield is sitting there waiting for what it is I could possibly be trying to bring up here. It'll take a second, Chris. It's an external hard drive. It has to be indexed. This has got to be sorted by the created date. It's going to take a minute. Actually, looks like from here the create date is going to be useless. Just have to go with regular date. Shit. Okay, well, tell you what, I'll show you that later. After it's finished indexing. So I guess at some point, Chris Redfield over here is going to have to do some math. Apparently, while this is going on, Amalgamane wants me to do a reading. Okay. I guess we can do that. So on the Twitch broadcast, we have a redemption called Give Me a Reading. So we have ourselves a tarot deck here. Now, we didn't have a budget for it, so it's made from stuff around the house. We couldn't afford a tarot deck. Pib, you just did an entire 6-hour broadcast yesterday where you recounted your trip to Las Vegas, in which you left $1,000 there and you said it didn't even put a dent in your bank account. Okay, but listen, it's funny. It's for the bit, okay? So we made it with stuff we got around the house here. And apparently based off whatever it is I pull in here, we can impart some wisdom. So let's see. I'm not going to look at what's going on here. Not going to look. I'm just going to pick a card. I'm going to go ahead and let's say this one. I like this one. What's this? Oh. I've pulled Spirit of the Harp in the upside down position. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. If you pull it upside down, that means you're playing it defensively. Spirit of the Harp does not require any sacrifices, and it has an attack score of 800, but a defensive score of 2,000. So I believe this is telling us that we will have extremely high defense for the remainder of the broadcast. Ooh, I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that a lot. Amalgamane, thank you very much for that reading. All right. Continuing. Oh, yeah. Okay, the thing did actually load up. Perfect. So I told you that I have, like, files from, like, 20 years ago. Again, you know, the TikTok people ain't going to be able to see it because I don't have a monitor source over there. But let me see. What would be... Okay. Oh, okay. Here's one from... Oh, perfect. I have a form signature from 2006. And only the Twitch people are going to be able to see this. This is a form signature from 2006. This is genuine vintage. This thing is old enough to vote. The one symptom they couldn't counter was love. Ada Wong and Jill Valentine star in Arklay Mountain. That thing is vintage. And yeah, I got old shit like that all over my computer. I got ancient stuff. Because I have been, you know, keeping this stuff from over the years. I don't know what I would use it for other than highlight the fact that I hang on to crap like this. So yeah, some streamers will, I mean, again, it is possible to save things that have value between either, you know, like cloud storage or, you know, just particularly putting things on like USB drives or external drives or what have you. But, you know, it's a thing everyone has to struggle with to some regard. I mean, like pictures on phones and shit like that. Do you save it all? Do you let some of it lapse into the sands of time or what have you? You was on a forum many years ago as a blogger that a forum signature. Those images are lost to time now. I know, it's such a shame. Bring back forum signatures, damn it! Rothy says a Yu-Gi-Oh reference in a Queen Pib show. You never seen it coming, you just happy to be here. One of these days, when I have a complete no supply of whatsoever, we will do a one-night only event of Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories for the PlayStation 1. Only because I have the same save file I've been working on for like the last 15 years and I still can't beat the game. again, you know, an instance of me holding on to data for forever. You will be set. I'll make sure you're personally aware of it. All right, folks, here's what we're going to do. We have been live for 2 hours, so we're going to take a little BRB. Except over on TikTok, we're going to say hasta lasagna to you folks because we only do an hour over on TikTok. So we're going to take little BRB over on Twitch. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, whatever it is you got, and we come back. More of me shooting off at the mouth and wondering why there are beads from my necklace on the floor. Well, I know what I'm doing during the BRB. We'll be right back. I don't know, I'm not sure. Nothing in particular around. Okay, do yourself a big favor, Harry. Don't look to your right, and also don't look directly behind you. Don't do either of those things, and you should be just fine. Do you think perhaps this is all some kinds of games? By definition, yes.
Mamma mia! Self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Oh, the self-destruct button was on her head. And you had to push it really hard. What the hell?
You gonna call him? I ain't fixing. Okay, Joe, bro. What? Now with the...
Okay, I know I said I know how to fly a helicopter, but I was really curious as to what all the screaming was. Listen, I'm a really great chopper pilot 99% of the time. That's just the one. How could you? So when Tweety comes out from the grass, just smack him. There, I killed... Oh my god, did I just kill Tweety Bird? Wait, I killed him with cartoon violence. He's fine. I'm sure Tweety Bird's not dead. Or maybe he is dead. Oh no. Chat. Alright, we gotta get our story straight for the cops. Tweety Bird came at me and he said something anti-Semitic. Okay? We're all on the same page about this? Good. We gotta have our story straight before the cops get here. All right, the Ewing family, you're not gonna put me out of my misery, are you, by stealing this, are you? Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Spaghetti! Fucking pescetti! Who the fuck answered pescetti? What the fuck was that? What America are you living in where pescetti is the most popular food?
Oh my god, he's right there.
Nipple, God.
So the deal here is the fastest my car can go is 90 miles an hour, but the police at full tilt can whoa Nelly.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. top-loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes? Only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands, and we've got them for rock-bottom, just-canceled-for-racism prices. Get all the in-fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boomerino's pizza. One large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names. Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, McCrane, Crotchet, Decoupage, Mosaics, Ike Banana, Karamikes. Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple, disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579, Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***'s sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So f*** up, come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
I guess you should go visit your local department store. Welcome on in, folks. I trust you enjoyed your little BRB. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Volgod. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he hold in your time on this channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcast to the hole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and we're using it to play Resident Evil Director's Cut. Is it Director's Cut DualShock? Yeah, it can be later on. Also, now that we're not live on TikTok anymore, there's something I've been neglecting. You'll have to forgive me one quick indulgence. I gotta make sure the chair is fixed up. You know, we did a 6.5-hour broadcast last night. It did not occur to me to double check and make sure the green screen blanket was applied properly, so give me just a moment to sort that out, why don't you? I gotta make sure it's all lined up properly, otherwise it's gonna break your immersion. I gotta see to it that this is taken care of. It's a responsible thing to do. I gotta do this. I really do gotta do this. And then I gotta make sure that it's all properly sealed up in the back as well. And I think it is. I just have to confirm that. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure. Yeah. Good. The chair's integrity has now been fully confirmed. Isn't it also wonderful how these are yoga pants? If you don't believe me, just type an exclamation point pants. At least to the actual Amazon listing where I bought them. Not an affiliate link. I earn no money off of it. It's just stated there as to cover my ass. Both metaphorically and physically, I suppose. See? Pants! I got myself a sody pop. I decided to use the koozie from my quickly becoming my favorite casino on the Las Vegas Strip. So I'll use that one this evening here. Just for a little cola. It's not Coca-Cola, I can promise that. Just store brand. In this economy, who can afford name brands? And that's the thing. You stop buying name brand sodas, you can afford Las Vegas trips. Okay, it might actually take a little more than that. It might. Your mileage may vary. Not available in all locations. See in store for details. Batteries not included. Chris, you thinking of something real good over there, by the way? I think you've been standing there pondering the facts of life for like the last 10 minutes. You know what it is? He's remember when I told that story about the urinals at the Excalibur? Which has nothing to do with why it's my favorite casino resort on the Las Vegas Strip now. There's actually kind of a detriment behind it, but I think he's sitting there and he's been thinking on it. And I'm just guessing he really wants to go there because while I saw that and was like, oh, that's not what I was expecting to see in that context. He's actually one of these freaks who polices bathrooms. And he really, really wants to see that. Because, again, he's one of these weird freaks that are bathroom cops. So that's what he's really, really thinking on right now. Also, by the way, it is the official position of the Queen Pib show that in the men's room, if you go in there and you open your mouth to start talking to someone and strike up a conversation, you need to be put on a list. This is an indicator of some kind of future bad behavior, and we just want it recorded for posterity before it happens. You go in there, you do your business, you shut the fuck up and you leave. In the bathroom every day is Shut the Fuck Up Friday. By the way, I don't have the game muted. He's just standing there in stunned silence. Like I said, game's not muted. It's not like it's like, Pip, did you forget to mute the game? No, this is just the one scene that doesn't have audio. Now, the one thing I can't remember is how many inventory spots I gotta burn in order to do the math puzzle. Because that's what this next section is. It's basically a math puzzle. So that we can conjure up that V-jolt here. Yeah, he's being quiet. Chris, however, cannot go potty in the hallway. I'm also going the wrong way. Well, fuck. But yes, I'm glad that people enjoyed the little Vegas trip recap. Now, normally I'm not the sort of person like, you must watch my VODs. But I mean, like, if you wanted details, because if you didn't know, we weren't live a couple times this week because we went to Las Vegas. We didn't tell you we were going to Las Vegas, so I just told you I was taking shows off. But, you know, I'm the person I'm in, and I can't broadcast all of my movement. Sometimes weird things happen when you do that. So if you were legitimately curious about the trip and what we did, you want to watch me slowly get drunk and talk about it, I do actually recommend that VOD. I do recommend it. So if it's the sort of thing where you're like, oh my god, I like travel blogs, but I don't like it when they're edited and I want them messy and incredibly long, you've got that as an option. So this room here, this is the math room. What do we mean by that? Well, there's something written on the wall. That 1 + 2 is 3, 3 + 4 is 7, 2 + 4 is 6, 6 + 7 is 13, 13 + 3 is 16. God damn, You were getting caught up in that VOD from what you missed after you fell asleep. 10 out of 10 recommend. Love to hear that. So basically, I think there's another note here as well, written on the wall here. Water is 1, red is 2, purple is 3, green is 4. So basically, Chris can't handle chemicals. Oh. He can't handle chemicals? You mean he can't handle this?
To escape the world, I got to go that simple dance and see that everything was on my side. She seems to say like it was love and true romance, and now she's out to get me, but I just can't take it, just can't bring it. Susie's got your number, and Susie ain't your friend. Look who took you under with 7 inches in. Blood is on the dance floor, blood is on the night. Susie's got your number, yeah, Susie said it right. Susie got your number, and Susie ain't your friend. Look who took you under with 7 inches in. Blood is on the dance floor, blood is on the night. Susie got your number, and Susie said it right. She got your number, how does it feel? To know the stranger is out to kill. You got your baby, it happened fast. If you could only erase the past.
For the uninitiated, that is the Murphy 341 edit of an OC remix called Chematrix, which is based off of the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 Chemical Plant stage, as well as the Michael Jackson song Blood on the Dance Floor. It is henceforth known as Chemicals on the Dance Floor. As you can see, kind of a banger. It's useless. Chris can't handle chemicals? Yeah, does this also mean Chris is like one of those cops that think they see fentanyl and they start seizing up? Chris, if I hook up a microphone to my PlayStation 1 and just scream the word fentanyl, are you going to become comatose? How do you handle acorns? Okay, so, anyway, like, the funny thing is, like, you know, cops be like, oh my god, they were exposed to fentanyl. Did they ingest it? No. So, how were they exposed? They were near it. Yeah, but that's not how fentanyl works. It has to be ingested. You can't just be in the room with the fentanyl. It doesn't work that way. Is there, by any chance, they're having a nervous breakdown? Or a panic attack? Because that would make more sense. It would make more sense if you wound them up in such a tizzy they thought they were dying. Like, for instance, the gentleman who thought an acorn was someone trying to shoot him. Yeah, I totally think Chris is one of those cops. But anyway, well, that's the thing. Most cops are going to be that kind of cop. Yes, Chris's arch nemesis is Marvel Squirrel Girl, exactly. And here I was hoping that he could do this instead of Rebecca. All right, whatever. Wait, does this mean it's another opportunity for me to get Chris killed? Because if you recall, there is a moment earlier in the playthrough where Chris's safety is in Rebecca's hands, and turns out, if left long enough, the delay will build character to help with his bowling puncher later. Exactly. Oh my...
Chris!
Yeah, he's dead. Wait, is he... Wait, did he actually die? Oh my God, he actually died! Oh my God, now she's gonna be in Resident Evil 8. Oh my God. I didn't know you could do that. So, yeah, maybe that'll happen. Maybe that's the thing that goes down. Unfortunately, in order to find that out, we're gonna go back, save the game, and go get the red book. Wait, oh no, the red book's been referenced again. Oh no! New communism reference just dropped. Why is everyone so interested in communism? Also, how come no one can afford to live? I don't know, these two concepts might be related. Who knows? Just a concept, who could say? Anyway, we'll do another ink ribbon save here. I'm actually, yeah, just keep taping over the same one. Christ, who cares? You're playing on easy anyway, who cares? So I'll have to go grab the red book. All of these Rebecca to the rescue bits only happen if you agree to have her come with you. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, I suppose. Oh yeah, before I killed the TikTok feed, there was like one person who came in and he asked if I voted for Trump. And I wasn't sure. Like, I had a couple different ways I could have responded to that, and I just decided to ignore it, but there's a couple ways it could have gone about. First one could have been, well, gosh, that's a deeply personal question. Well, hello to you too. You know, I could have egged him on for a while. And, I could have gone with, is that a serious question? Well, I think it came from a deeply unserious person. So I was running through a couple of different joke answers I could have gave, but then, you know, the broadcast ran out. What are you going to do? Yeah, sometimes you got to play with your haters. Your haters sometimes give you the best copy. Some of my best taglines have come from people who don't like me. And no, not everyone has to like me. You know, not everyone has to like Queen Pib. It's understandable. Some people maybe have creative differences. Some people just maybe don't have any taste. They keep saying I end this stream. Twitch, you be nice to Midnight Wolf. You do that. Alright, I guess I gotta go get him eaten by the plant or something. By the pussy. No, captioner. I didn't say pussy, I said plussy. P-L-U-S-S-Y. Plussy. Because it's a plant. Completely random aside, that's what Poison Ivy has in Batman. You put the pussy on the pedestal, you know. Is that lung disease? No, it's a plant hole you stick your ding-dong in. Or what have you. I think I did already inspect the bathroom already, so we'll just yank this book here. The book, I believe, this is the one that explains how to make the V-Jolt? Yes. As I stated in the last report, despite the fact that my accent changed for this, there are some common features found in the cells of the Blah, 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 blah. Umbrella 16. Umbrella 16 is featured. Blah, 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 blah. You gotta mix it. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's just noticeable it has this chemicals. How could that be important anymore? Now a book is missing. I suppose I could provide one. It could be a thing I consider. Could be a thing that happens. Why is it calling it the blank book now and not the red book? I liked it when it called it the red book for somewhat obvious reasons. The page is a blank. What's it for? Again, the real communism was in you all the entire time. Chris reads the word chemicals and he goes on a rampage. I know. All right, go ahead and shove the blank book in there. I mean, it's at least less confusing than, you know, the book puzzle that's in Silent Hill 3. Especially if you play a thing on hard, then you have to have read Shakespeare. Imagine streaming Silent Hill 3, right? When you're playing it on the hardest puzzle difficulty, and Chris can't even conceive that. He's thinking so hard right now. And then you realize you need knowledge of Shakespeare, so you suspend the entire playthrough, and you don't even go, well, you would just spend the next, like, 3 years worth of streams, like, reading all of the Shakespeare. I mean, you'd get some culture in the process, but I feel like it'd still be an overall waste of your time. Hey, Jack Nicholson, welcome on in. I'll wait and see if there's, you know, a thing that's gonna happen. You still love that you can mess up Chris's hair in the DS version? I think you could touch his butt. I don't know if it lets you touch his dick. I can't remember. I seem to remember trying to touch his dick in the DS version, but I can't remember if that actually worked out or not. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Should you maybe... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Chris!
Rebecca, no. It's no use. The roots of it are in the basement. You could... Whoa.
Chris!
Take this file with you. Use the information in it in order to make the potion. And kill the root. Rebecca, please.
Chris! Don't die!
Oh no! Ooh, tentacle hentai monster! So the problem now is obviously I have to stall long enough to see if he dies. The problem is I still gotta do the science experiment. Which means that there's no sense in me doing a bit with the science experiment. So I'll just do the damn thing, I guess. Alright, so I gotta make umbrella number 16, whatever the piss the thing is. So let's get some math out of here real quick. So there's like, what, 4 empty bottles in here I gotta work with here? Basically, using the extremely weird math we've been seeing inscribed on the sides of the room, we have to create a concoction that adds up to 16. In order to do that, we basically need to make a 13 and then add a 3 to it. That's basically the long and short of it. And I mean, it sounds more complicated than it is. So let's take umbrella number 2. We'll put that in one of the bottles. And we'll fill up some... I thought there was like a 4th jug in here, but I can't seem to find it. Oh, wait, no, it's up here. I see. It's the shiny. No, don't take the umbrella number 2. Take the shiny, you git. Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna take, now the H2 always number 1, so give me some water. Like Adam Sandler and the Water Boy or something. You do that. You love the return of the drink mixing mechanic from Fist of the North Star. Yeah, no kidding. All right, so that makes NP number 3. Then I think, what are the other combinations? So we have 1 plus 2 is 3. There's like another one I need to do. Something is written on here. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 4 is 7. So I need to make, okay. I see where this is going. So now I need to take number 3. So, wait. Is there any reason I can't just take... So wait a minute, if I'm just shoving more water into number 3 to make a number 4, doesn't that mean I'm just diluting the chemical? Hey, Bushy Bee, welcome on in. Alright, dilute the damn thing. Okay, so we have umbrella number 4. So, wait, umbrella number 3 and umbrella number 4 are almost identical, just one's got more water in it than the other? Oh. Also, there was just umbrella number 4 on the wall. So I didn't even have to make 4, I could have just had it. Alright, whatever. So we'll take umbrella number 2. Umbrella is a big number 2. Go ahead and get number 1 of these. We'll do that. And, so take the water, take this to make 3. Then you have 3 and 4. Put those together to make 7. Now I gotta take 2 and 4 and make 6. So there's number 2. So the thing that's gonna suck is what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna intentionally stall long enough to see if Chris can actually get outright killed. And the problem is if he actually does, I'm gonna have to do this again. But we are nothing, if nothing else, a scientific broadcast, and we are going to accomplish this for science. So 6 and 7 makes 13, and then we just got to dilute it with more umbrella number 2 and water, and then apparently we'll have V-Jolt. So apparently V-Jolt is made from a lot of water and poop. Somebody's stool sample. You know, like that. You know what it is? You know that Cologuard thing where you like shit in a box and you mail it off and they tell you if you should have a colonoscopy. This is where all the samples go. They go right to the Umbrella Corporation they use to make things that kill plants. Can you imagine the poor bastard to come up with that sales pitch? How do we construct a commercial that ultimately boils down to, hey, how'd you like to pay money so you can shit in a box and mail it to us? Like, who got to have that marketing job? That one sounds interesting. Anyway, there's the V-Jolt. The problem is while we could just stand here and, you know, look at Rebecca just kind of, you know, pretend she gives a fuck. See, this would have been a great time to have the discussion about the Twitch highlight storage thing, which maybe I'll shoot off of the mouth about that in a bit more here, but, like, I can't just sit here and just restart that conversation, so... I mean, I guess we could do something I thought we'd have time for last night, but we didn't. We could do that. I mean, the game's not paused. It'll just run. That could be a thing we do. That could 100 billion be a thing we do. All right. Sure. Yeah, that works. I mean, that'll kill a couple of minutes. Yeah. Yeah, why don't we do that? Yeah, we're actually going to do that. Okay. All right, folks. We are live from the horse racing track outside the Pib Grand in sunny, beautiful New Vegas. Where you, the viewers of the Queen Pib Show, will have the opportunity to play your own version of that Konami Fortune Derby Cup thing that you saw last night. In this instance, you will be using your channel points to wager on whether an even or odd-numbered horse will win the race. Let's meet our contestants. Beginning in the number 1 spot from Japan is Ginshari Boy, the guy who's absolutely mastered this George Orwell Redenbacher 1987 Animal Crossing, which believed 4 legs good, 2 legs better, 1 leg you better shoot that thing. Beginning in second place from France is Super Pheromone, who I gotta get those red thigh highs. I don't have a set of red thigh highs. I need a set of red thigh highs. Everyone agrees I need a set of red thigh highs just like that. In third place from Japan, we have Choksen Bansho, who is apparently absconded with my red mullet wig. Again, you look amazing in it, but I am going to need that thing back later. I am going to need it back later. You can borrow it for now, but I am going to need it back later. Probably for a broadcast later this week. In fourth place, we have Ninja Sniper from Russia, who has a very Shang Tsungian ability to masquerade as races around him. So sometimes we have to take a dramatic pause at the end of a race to confirm it's not actually him, pretending to be somebody else. In the 5 spot from New Zealand, we have SeaWorld being jockeyed once again by the irrepressible, incorrigible Macaulay Culkin Jr. You can take your silly little Google Lens thing and scan the thing underneath SeaWorld, and it will confirm his name is Macaulay Culkin Jr. I'm not even making that up. In 6th place from Greece, we have the Trojan horse, which is just a perfectly normal horse. Nothing unusual going on. A little tall, and I think it may have been built by the Knights of King Arthur, but, you know, what the hell do I know? So, again, just a perfectly normal horse. I don't know why you're all staring at him like that. He's being self-conscious. And from Bhutan, we have the number 7 entrant Uma, who, for liability purposes, identity cannot be revealed until the start of the race. There's more censoring on that than the ding-dongs at the washroom at the Excalibur, I'll tell you that much. In 8th place, we have the perennial fan favorite Haribo LG, and available in 3.0 form. This means that it is officially a horse as a service. It requires you to make annual payments in order to maintain the thing. And in 9th place, we have the foil to Haribo LG in the form of Mecha Haribo. As seen in the film Haribo versus Mecha Haribo, Haribo versus Mecha Haribo 2, and Haribo All Out Horses Attack. There's a couple Godzilla fans going, I understood that reference. All right, I have been notified that all of the bets are indeed in. Are we cocked? Are we locked? Are we ready to rock? We are. All right, the horses have indeed all lined up. We're ready to go here. Again, these people have been sitting in the stands at the Pip Grand for like the last 8 hours. There wasn't even a guarantee there was going to be a race today. They were just sitting out there relaxing. This is a drinking party that happened to also feature a race. And they're off. Off to the lead is number 3 entrant Choksen Bancho. In 2nd place, we have the number 1 entrant Ginshari Boy, who is already on his side, shuffle, walking bullshit. In 3rd place, we have the number 2 entrant Super Pheromone. And the rest of it appears to be relatively academic as far as numerology goes. In 4th place, we have the number 4 entrant Ninja Sniper. In 5th place, we have the number 5 entrant SeaWorld, who is gallivanting along lovely. In 6th place, we have the number 6 entrant Trojan Horse, wheeling along quite effortlessly. In 7th place, we have learned that Uma is indeed a Yeti, who's doing a pretty good job there. In 8th place, we have the fan favorite Haribo LG 3.0, and lagging on behind him in the 9th spot is the number 9 entrant Mecha Haribo. Now, this being a 600-meter course, they're required to go around both curves of the track, which is traditionally proven to be very disastrous for the Haribo today. Oh my goodness! Haribo LG wipes out and takes Mecha Haribo with him. My goodness, you think at some point that guy would have learned maybe he's got to stay wide of him on that particular curve. Anyway, we're going around. We went around the main straightaway. We're going around the final curve here. Ganshari boy still in the lead. Chokes and Bancho coming up on there as well. All right, we're in the last stretch here. If things are going to start happening, they're going to start happening now. Chokes and Bancho is trying to weave back and forth and cut people off. Super Pheromone is extending. Ganshari boy is starting to wave. Uma is chest pounding into the lead. Ninja Snipers put a green screen in front of him for some reason. I don't even know what Trojan Horse is doing back there. What? Hello? I'm sorry, are we watching a race or are we getting a show? Well, the race is still going on. Who won? Do we have a winner? All right. Apparently, they declared Chokes and Bancho still legal and has won the race driving a Winnebago. Yeah, I think we just got Vegas on wheels. Right, anyway, Chokes and Bancho won, which does mean that it is a victory for those of you that wagered on the odds. I almost said evens. Pib, 3 is an odd number, not an even number. Don't f this up that badly. I was gonna hit the rim shot button, but you know, maybe it's more poignant that the rim shot button didn't get hit. How else can I stall to see if we could get Chris killed here? I guess I could do this.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Oh my god, that was so graphic! The Homo Goblin. Oh, I love that guy. He's such a great guy. Don't keep shooting all the Nazis! Big mystery, who could say? From the... We weren't ready! No! Stop it! What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Come on, the twins can stay in their assigned seating. Pair of sevens for you. Pair of sevens for you. What do? Do you split? Do you hit? Doesn't matter. You lose each time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
You know what? I think that might be enough stalling. I think that'll be sufficient. How about them Cowboys? Oh, what? Did Jerry Jones die? Yeah, apparently the Pope is circling the drain right now, and kind of makes you know, there was this moment like a couple of weeks ago, I guess, where the Pope went out of his way to yell at J.D. Vance, and realizing that at that point the Pope probably figured out he was on his way out. It feels like the Pope using some of the last time he probably had remaining on Earth to tell J.D. Vance that maybe he should go fuck himself, in as many words. Maybe that should weigh a little bit. I'd say it would lay heavier on that guy's soul, but he doesn't have one. And yes, I have seen the picture of him man-spreading on a Davenport so much that his legs were riding up, his pants are riding up to his knees. And I'm looking at him like this, and I'm like, cover up your legs, you slut. Have you no decency? Your pants have ridden up so high that we can see above your full-length socks. Get some tailored pants, you nincompoop. I respect the guy who violated the dress code at the Bellagio more than that. He is henceforth to be known as JD Pants. These idiots can't afford tailors. He's bankrolled by pay to tail. He can afford a tailor if he wants one. He legitimately can. Peter Thiel could buy him an entire pants company. That vengeful little shit. Oh wait, you're supposed to be running. Rebecca needs to pretend she's carrying that bomb from the Resident Evil 1 remake. So one of the things you will see if you check my highlights, remember highlights, that concept's coming back. I did a shorter clip version of me yelling at that guy at the Bellagio. I didn't actually. This didn't. I was yelling at a picture. I didn't actually yell at a guy at the Bellagio. But there's also an extended version that's a highlight because it's like a 5-minute sequence of me going, "Excuse me, sir, this is literally a place where the drinks cost $50. Why did you show up wearing a Columbia t-shirt?" Look, I'm not saying you had to go to the Armani store and buy a 3-piece suit, but like, Jesus fucking Christ. Literally no effort has been made here. You bum! You know what's wrong with men these days? You know what's wrong with men? And I can say this now because I'm not live on TikTok anymore. The thing that's wrong with men is they think they can act like their granddads without dressing like their granddads. I'm sorry, if you're gonna project yourself as some kind of savant Don Draper, the least you could do is dress like the son of a bitch. Yeah, it could have gone to Armani Exchange, which is, you know, what if Armani would make it, Forever 21? Again, like I said last night, that doesn't mean that, you know, if you're in a business casual setting that you have to wear a collared shirt. I mean, a tasteful crew neck, a V-neck. Like, I'm imagining sort of like you wearing an undershirt under like a very nice plain white crew neck sweater. That would look classy as all hell. But like, you show up looking like literally Disneyland. Like, fuck the whole fucking fuck off with that. We'll never look at it the same again. I'm so sorry, Rothy. It's with it. It is. I can see that. It's the old JonTron bit where he's talking about, "Hey, my dad works at Armani's. My dad is something." And it's like, oop. Because she just had a realization. And it's like, no, his dad is Armani Exchange. But he tells his kid he's working at Armani. The kid has the wrong impression. It's like it's like when they say your dad works at Nintendo. Is he dead? Please tell me he's dead. He better be. Chris, you better be dead. I think he stood up. Damn it, he's not dead. Well, I mean, the good news is I don't have to do math again. The bad news is he doesn't even have a scratch on him. It's like he just finished a stage in Blast Corps. Hey, Barry Dame, welcome on in. But yes, I am one of these people who, if the dress code says business casual, I will show up business casual. whichever gender I'm representing, or if I'm sitting in the middle, I will show up nice and spiffy. I'm also going back and grabbing a shotgun because I'm not doing this with a pistol. I figure shotguns are authorized for this match. It's like, god damn, just like... Again, that's what's wrong with men these days. They think they're all that. They think they're amazing. They think that masculinity means you're a dick to everyone else instead of uplifting and helping out people around you. Because that's what real fucking masculinity is. It's uplifting and empowering the people around you. The true measure of a man is how many people he lifts on, not how many people he squishes. But anyway, they think that just because they think the hot shit, they can show up as something basically looking like a 7-year-old reporting for elementary school. It's like, come the fuck on, bro. I cannot. No. I'm sorry. I can't fucking. I can't. And he might. Now, you may be going, well, wait, Pib. What? You can't be stickler about that. I mean, look. What about cultural things? What about economic case or whatever the piss you want to call it? It's Las Vegas. It's very expensive. Yeah, it's in Las Vegas. This isn't in Laughlin. Surely you could dress yourself better than a tech executive. Reminds me of all those morons who were at that real estate convention at the Mandalay Bay, and like a handful of them wore like Think Like a CEO t-shirts. And I'm like, this is how you know it's follower mentality, because also follower mentality is not very masculine. See, there is a school of thought. Again, love the dramatic silence here. There's a school of thought that says also, Pip, go back and save the game in case you actually do die of this stupid thing. I mean, statistically speaking, it won't happen, but it might. The confidence of mediocre men has to be studied. Right. God, give anyone the confidence of a mediocre white man. But anyway, shit, I've lost myself now. It's like, the thing, okay, but yeah. The argument of, well, look, not everyone can afford to look super spiffy, what have you, doesn't hold water when it's the Bellagio in Las Vegas. Now, I well understand that from an economic standpoint, Rio and I do very well for ourselves. We're dual income, no kids. It's what I told it's actually what I told the blackjack dealer at the Cosmopolitan. He asked if we had any kids, and I said, well, I could have kids or I could have money, and I'm standing here, so which one do you think I picked? He guessed the correct answer. And, like I said, we do well for ourselves. Well enough that obviously we can afford to go to Las Vegas and spend a shitload of it gambling. Like almost 3 full days of gambling. I understand that because of that, because of factors inside my control as well as outside my control due to, I wouldn't go so far as to call it generational wealth, but at least having a leg up, I will be able to experience things that most people will not be able to. And if you're the sort of person who's scraping by, the Bellagio is not a place you can just accidentally wander into. Well, okay, if you live in Las Vegas, you actually could. But I'm just saying, a lot of effort would have to go in either monetarily or just pure, blunt force effort to end up in that property and then proceed to gamble using money. So when I sit here and I say that you may well judge someone who showed up at a business casual restaurant where the average check is at least $300, you can play the money card. You can play it in that instance. You may economically shame these people for having poor taste and showing up dressed like a 7-year-old. If anyone gives you shit, you just tell them Queen Pib authorized it. Just send them my way. I'll explain it. I have furry children that meow and terrorize the home. Ah, yeah. I mean, Spoon's probably sitting on Rio's lap right now. And let's hold this thought and kill a stupid plant. Because otherwise the plot won't advance and we won't get to hear the basement toots. Even just slacks and a polo shirt would be appropriate. That's almost what I wore to the Dita Von Teese show. That's almost what I wore to that. So yeah, it's a valid point. Can I get an honorary Queen Pib badge? What you do is order yourself like a stupid FBI or special police badge on like Amazon or whatever, and then you can make one yourself. Because not every badge means you're a cop. Some mean you're a fire marshal or you work for the Nevada Gaming Commission. Remember when I thought this thing was going to kill me? Oh my god! Wait a minute. The ceiling of this now looks like the ceiling at the Park MGM. So wait a minute. Does that mean that... Oh. Least famous person ever. Thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Enjoy that volume discount. Mwah. So yeah, there's a giant tree in the lobby of the Park MGM. Does that mean Plant 42 was in there? Let me find you the picture. Excuse me for just this will take but a moment. So yeah, the joint we stayed in at Vegas, the lobby has this in the ceiling. So, does this mean that Plant 42 was in there? You know, it might have been. Boy, do I feel bad for anyone who's staying in the first 10 floors of that building. Those people probably get murdered on a nightly basis. Wait a minute, if I reference this as part of a joke, can I claim that entire trip as a tax expense? You know, in past years I'd say no, but this year we're in the Calvin Ball legal era. Who knows? Anyway, back to over here. You feel like billionaires don't ever want to try because they don't have to, and it's like you suck because you don't want to try, and all this is a terrible thing. Like, and this is what I think I was driving at before I got sidetracked with, you know, the plant fight and all that. Also, I have to remember to take this key or else I'm going to be fucked. I mentioned that there was a real estate convention at the Mandalay Bay, and some of these people were wearing Think Like a CEO t-shirts, and there is an argument to be made for like almost anything that anyone does, where it's like, if you have to tell someone that you do X, then you don't actually do X, and X is defined as whatever a thing is that one could do. Like, if you have to go out of your way to spell that you're doing something, whatever it is you're doing is so obvious, or is so unobvious, that you had to spell it out. So, like, if you're like, I'm on that Sigma grind set, I gotta think like a CEO, and it's like, really? Well, you're the kind of person that wears a dumbass t-shirt. That doesn't look very CEO at all. Well, I mean, that would have been true a couple of years ago, but have you been seeing what CEOs have been wearing these days? You know, when they're not wearing toe tags? Some of them actually do kind of look like that these days, I guess. Anyway, let's go say hi to Rebecca here.
Oh, I can't believe it. Are you okay?
I thought she was having an orgasm.
Yeah, so much for him. We got to the root of the problem. Saved again.
I just...
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one, ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world, nothing can get me down. Ooh-hoo. Give me a break, yeah, yeah. Give me a break, 'cause I still need one. Give me a break, yeah, yeah. I finally know where I belong. Give me a break.
Get off the stage, you bum!
Here.
Oh my god, he's still talking. We got the Carmel radio. Figured that joke was so bad I didn't want to hear the rest of what he had to say.
At the pharmaceutical room I found a little while ago. I think I will be able to make something.
You do that. Not Nell
Anyway,
Carter, of
Chris,
course.
I'm glad you're safe.
Wow, that was a long cutscene. What the hell were they even talking about? Of course it has to be Nell Carter, Libra Monkey. Now I can stop by the V-Jolt room for heals 3 full times. He's doing alright right now. Anyway, let's go say hi to Wesker. Because I'm pretty sure he's in the next room. I think he usually is. And you get to hear this really weird audio track.
Wesker!
You were shooting the bees?
Chris, you're alive.
You're not
My words exactly.
You're not supposed to be. I mean, what?
Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
Not well. Not.
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around.
Well, I'm not with
I
her.
hope
With her.
she's okay.
I see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead. What should we do, Wesker?
Can I have that in writing?
We have to complete this mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves. We're still in trouble.
Speak for yourself. I got enough ammunition to take Panama.
Check them out one more time. There must be a place to hide safely. I'll look around the house a little more.
Okay.
Let's get going.
Yeah, we're just friends, not friends. No, we just like to paint each other's nails and gossip about boys. Exactly. Those were some bug explosions we just saw. Those were most assuredly those. Alright, well I suppose that's worth another courtesy save, because fuck it, we ain't coming back here anytime soon. Yeah, Chris is definitely hogging all the ammo. That much is true, yes. But yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, sometimes, look, read the room, know when, you know, you can show up casual, and when you need to look a little bit fucking spiffy. And I mean, look, like I said, when I was in Vegas, I dressed like your dad, but I mean, like, I got a couple different fancy pants looks. I mean, one of my other top clips is me wearing pleather pants and an extremely shiny purple shirt. Like if you're being attacked by a gay Yakuza guy in a Yakuza game. Yeah, you have to specify that because in Yakuza games, there's not much separating the gay Yakuzas from the regular Yakuzas, because they all dress largely identical. It's very subtle differences, because most of them all look like, holy fuck, that is loud. Courtesy save, a new fragrance by Queen Pib. Thank you. You said this respectfully, but if you put disrespectfully, then by all means you fan yourself. You fan yourself with all of my fits. Oh, why? Thank you. No, I like to think that even when I'm not making an effort, I look like I'm making an effort. I don't know. I like to look nice. Then there are times where I don't want to look nice, and then no one gets to look at me. Look, don't get me wrong. When I'm not live, I'm sitting on the couch wearing an old sports t-shirt, wearing pajama pants, and just playing Blotcher on the Switch as well. Trust me, I can look super cash with the best of them. But it's me, so I automatically look better than, you know, that bum in the Columbia shirt. I don't know, maybe he's a nice guy, I don't know, but Jesus Christ, that was not the fit. Oh, I was thinking I should switch back to the pistol, but... No, when you're going back to the house, keep the shotgun. Take the shotgun, leave the cannoli, as a matter of fact. Yeah. But yeah, like, in terms of my mask fits, like, some of it's not that expensive, like... I mean, a lot of the shirts that I wear is like the loud shirts I wear that are like... Well, that look like shirts from a Yakuza game. I mean, they're all like anywhere from $20 to $40 shirts from like Amazon. And then all the pleather pants are from the femme section of Fashion Nova. Yeah, I wear pants from the femme side. They make my ass look good. Men's slacks sometimes also make my ass look good. Jeans, men's jeans do nothing for my ass. It's gigantic, but men's jeans are not generally flattering on asses. And I mean, I could show you a picture of my ass, my giant succulent ass, that many of you look at and go, that may be the finest ass I've ever seen. And I could wear my set of like buffalo or buckle jeans and you'll go, yeah, that literally does nothing for your ass. In fact, I think it made your ass look smaller. And I didn't think that was possible. Hang on. The guy whose job OG Brad Vickers is going to steal is radioing me. Yeah, what?
This is Chris. Brad, can you hear me? Damn!
Brad is screaming from the goddamn helicopter going, Chris, if you're still alive, give me a sign. All right, Brad. Is this a big enough sign for you or what? Get down here and save this thing. What did you just walk into? Me trying to basically set up an SOS. Just using the massive power of my gigantic ass. As I am wont to do. All right, back to the mansion. And once we get there, I might... Wait, we did just save the game, right? Yeah, we did. Tell you what. This is where I'm going to change. I'm going to flip the script here. You're going to hear this again. Oh my god, I can see stars. And I don't even mean the ones in the Resident Evil game. I figure, why don't we take this as a golden opportunity, just in case to, you know, switch on over a little bit here. We're still playing Resident Evil, don't worry. We're still playing Resident Evil 1. We're still playing Resident Evil 1. But, I don't know, I feel like I should bust out the greatest hits version for some reason. You know, just in case. Could have some value. Fortunately, Resident Evil Director's Cut and Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock Hyper Championship Edition do use the exact same save files. They are transferable between the two. So there you go. Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock Edition featuring Funky Kong. If I give enough of a shit and when I run out of Vegas TikToks, I'll just... Actually... hang on here. Actually, wait. I think I can do this right now. I think I actually have this asset. So if I go here, I think I actually have it. No, go back to the title screen. Go back to the title screen. See? See? Now it's Resident Evil Director's Cut Red DualShock Edition with the new Funky mode. This website is free. Let's get back into the action here. So that plant better be dead. Well, I'm going to be pissed. Because I'm pretty sure I saved after that. Oh, music's a little different. Wonder what the deal is with that. Anyway, we have the correct key, so we're good. We can continue. Now, I don't believe save files are transferable between the original PlayStation 1 Resident Evil and the Director's Cut, so that's why we did not do the technical OG Resident Evil 1. I don't like doing it because now I don't have options. Sounds like Resident Evil Survivor music for a second there.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow give me
This is Chris. Brad, can you hear me? Damn.
Wow, the music at Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock sucks. How did this get into the game? It sounds horrible. All right, whatever. We'll go. Just making sure I didn't leave any items down here. I don't think I did. Okay, slight confession. That music's not actually in the game. I lied to you. What? You mean people will just go on the internet and just lie? And tell lies? Actually, hang on here. See, now I have to bring that clip up because I think I showed it to Rio a couple of months ago and she'd actually never seen that. So, understanding that there may be more people out there who haven't seen that absolute all-time banger clip, I am somewhat legally required to bring this up here.
Bust.
Hey, hang on. Hang on here.
Bust.
Buster, how do you know if any of this stuff is true? What do you mean? How do you know someone didn't just make it up?
What? You mean just lie? You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
I just mean that some of the details...
Oh, I never thought of that. This is terrible. What if none of it's true? What if they're all lying? How would we ever know?
Remember 30 years ago, don't believe everything you read on the internet, and now it's, oh my God, they're putting chemicals in the water that are turning your kids trans. First of all, you shut the fuck up about those chemicals. We put them in there for a reason. I'm kidding, obviously. We put the chemicals in the Big Macs. This is Comedy 101. You disarm the audience, and then you tell the joke. It's a very easy joke to do. You say something that's so farcically incorrect that even your audience would pick up on it, and you say, I'm obviously joking. And you basically just do it again. Like, I mean, to be completely honest, listen, I'm not lying about a damn thing, okay? Listen, I'm not lying about any of these things, okay? We put the chemicals in the Mountain Dew. Specifically in the Baja Blast. That's the one that's turning your kids trans. Why would that be? Yeah, fuck off, Automod. Yeah, get your tea Andy at the 7-Eleven. Exactly. There's chemicals in the water. Okay, Chief Beef is either baiting for a particular video or legitimately hasn't seen it. Either way, the outcome is the same. So...
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. Place point.
No, I'm not also bringing up the California champagne. You gotta wait till next Saturday to see that, because we're gonna do the Cool Boy 401 and we will be drinking. Alex Jones facing consequences has made you so happy. Me too. There's literally only one thing I could ever find respectable in Alex Jones, is that he at least... You know he was. I mean, say what you will about the guy. He's a scumbag, a sleazeball, a liar, a monster, an idiot, a cum stain on humanity, cancer personified. I could keep going. A blight, an argument for post-term abortion. I will actually stop there. But, one cannot deny that he at least didn't bring energy every time he was yelling into the electric stick. And if there's only one thing you would ever hope to emulate from him, it's the energy. That's literally it. Not where that energy is directed. Just the energy. I mean... all those things belting out of his mouth, you could probably power a city for a week. Yeah, he's an idiot, but he's a passionate idiot. I mean, so many people need la passion. Just not him, apparently. Anyway. Speaking of gay frogs, by the way, let's be one of them now.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay.
General quarters, general quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions even throughout the ship. Make dig reports to DC Central.
Okay, we can stand down from red alert. So there's one of the gay frogs now, apparently. Normally, they're actually quite cuddly. It's just, again, he's a cop, so... You understand this joke writes itself. Anyway, let's use up this mansion key here. Anyway, we're probably going to be live for about another hour or so, but our next scheduled broadcast will be Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, where we will be playing more of this. We'll resume wherever the hell it is we left off. Also, the PiB Madness tournament will return in earnest. As you can see, it took some time off because we took a little mini trip and we decided to wait till next Wednesday to resume it, but the Elite 8 has been set. We started with 32 games, we're down to 8. This thing will literally be over in 7 shows. You got 4 matchups for the regional semis, then you've got the Eastern Conference Final, the Western Conference Final, and then the Grand Final. That's 7 matchups. 7 sexy shows later, we'll know who's going to be the winner of this whole thing. Will it be Corpse Killer for the Sega Saturn? Will it be Mario's Time Machine for the Super Nintendo? Castlevania Curse of Darkness for the Xbox? Countdown Vampires for the PlayStation 1? Saints Row 2006 for the Xbox 360? Sonic and the Black Knight for the Nintendo Wii? Duke Nukem Forever for the PlayStation 3? Or the third birthday for the PlayStation Portable? Only time and your votes will tell. I mean, we'll be like first week of March, and we'll know who's won the tournament by then. Anyway, I think there's like a lamp in this room. I think. It's like on the desk. There's a switch. Will I press it? Sure. Somehow, that didn't... So there's a button on the desk that lights up the room, but there isn't a lamp on the desk. I are confused. What, did the game just forget to put like a light switch next to the door? You could have just put like a little white box there and didn't even have details. He would have assumed that was the light switch. Whatever. Anyway, nothing uncommon. And, another one of these red books. Oh, wait, hang on. That's a Doom book. Sorry, chat. Looks like I don't get to push this button. Sadly, it's not the red book. It's just the Doom book. It's different. So, New Communism sadly did not just drop. However, we now have access to the EAGL, EGL, metal. There's a couple of Philly fans, and they're going, Pib, I appreciate that you just did the chant. I respect that you're willing to do that, even though we kicked your ass in the Super Bowl. And, ooh, some Magnum rounds. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if... I thought there was something else in here. I thought there was a Modec in here. Could have sworn there was a Modic in here. Hey, V4 as well, welcome on in. I don't know if I said hello to Mr. Tofu, Remy, L.A. Trois, Robbie, Regal Roadkill again. Hi, how you doing? In a long enough timeline, I try to remember to say hi, even if, you know, I will acknowledge and reply to your statements and then still have not remembered to say hi. I try to get around to it eventually. I try. No guarantees. I'm only human after all. So, I think there's a door on the lower west side the lower east side I gotta get open. So let's wander on over there. Yes, hi again. How you doing? So I don't remember. Wasn't there usually like a hunter in here? Or am I thinking of a different flavor of Resident Evil? I said hello to you, L.A. Trois. Yeah. Another gay frog. I think this needed more. Wow, that had more camera angle changes than a WWF taping. The funny thing is, I'm not even joking. I don't much care for contemporary WWE, WWF, whatever the piss it's called. So. Yeah, they did a great job with that gay frog and these graphics. I know. Did I clear out all the herb that was out here? I can't remember. I'll have to go back and check. Can't remember. That was like 2.5 weeks ago. Oh, howdy! Oops. There better be new shit out here. Other than, you know, these zombies. I don't think I've ever actually come through here again on the return visit. I don't think I've ever come out here. I've never come in here again. Well, yeah, because usually what I do is I clear out the room. Why would I ever come back here except for when I'm, you know, investigating on Twitch? And, as you can see, I already liberated all the weed and made it over to the evidence locker. But it's not going to get turned in. Because, you know, again, he's a cop. He's going to use it to plant it on people later. Remember, ACAB does include Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine, ultimately. They can be useful, but remember, at the end of the day, they are tools of the state. I'm not saying you can't enjoy their looks and what they're doing, but remember. Remember the tale of the scorpion and the toad. Just remember that. Commit that to memory. And you'll be fine. Ooh, spider. Leaving. I don't usually take that route. I don't like going places that have spooters in them without warning people about spooters, so we can't go that way. Can't go that way. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. You gotta tail the scorpion, the toe with a scorpion, where the frog says, "Don't stab me." And the scorpion says, "Lol, LMAO," and then he stabs him. Chris, you suck. Chris, you suck. By the way, there's another one. Oh. No, there isn't another one. Well, that's disappointing. Oh, there's a note. It says, "Dear Chris, fuck you, Wesker." Well, at least he was honest. He left me some swag. All right. Well, I mean, I guess we needed some shoddy shells. We have been using a few of the damn things. What the hell else did he leave me? Other than, you know, leaving me. Okay. The 2 magazines, First aid spray. You know, and I think I have to have my boy do some weed here real quick. Gonna have to do that. But anyway, one of the top story of last week, but you know, we're on a time delay because I was in Vegas last week, was of course the fact that again Twitch is changing up how the highlight storage works in a move that will ultimately save the company money, and I don't disagree that it'll save the company money. I just, you know, I've been screaming about austerity for years. You know, even subtle things that Twitch was doing was an indication that something rotten was going on with the financials. And I mean, I was always right, but it's a Pyrrhic victory. So, like, if you were going to sit here and laud me for being right about this thing from years ago, this is the music that would be playing. And I mean, it sounds uplifting and magical until, like, right about now, actually. Yeah. Congratulations, you were right. Here's your reduced highlight storage. I am once again the Cassandra of Twitch. Not to be confused with Steph Sterling, who is the Cassandra of gaming. They're a Cassandra who operates on Twitch of a Cassandra of the gaming industry. I'm just the Cassandra of Twitch. It's a completely different concept. We're not stepping on each other's toes. I should probably also save the game. Aww. That's got a cute DM. Aww. Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead and save the game just because, you know what? When I got all these ink ribbons, why not use them? I'm gonna... You know what this is? You know what this is? This is me getting back for tormented souls having extremely limited saves. I might have to try that game again sometime. I've convinced myself that game has no replay value, but I might try it again sometime. If only because I figured out the way not to lose in that game. It's called Get the Shotgun, use the shotgun on an enemy, and then melee the shit out of the enemy while they're down on the ground because you shot them with the shotgun. Very scientific process, I know. But, yeah, like I said as much 2 hours ago, is that, you know, a lot of streamers who were relying on the highlight system to store all of their old VODs will have to have a reckoning. Do they want to buy a bunch of external hard drives? Do they want to pay for, cloud storage? They just want to accept that, you know, maybe not everything we do should be immortalized forever. Speaking of things that should not be immortalized forever... Hang on, I gotta give this a musical accompaniment. He might be figuring it out. When Umbrella sends its gay frogs, it's not sending its best. Hey, alright, Dick, welcome on, and how you doing? I'm fucking around with a hunter, because why not? He's not making an effort, why the hell should I? I'm gonna try one thing here. Shit, I wanted to see if I could walk up the thing and then walk back down without him even touching me once. Shame that didn't work, and for that I must kill you. Oh, quit your belly aching. You're gonna get a call back for Resident Evil 3. Now, I don't know, like, again, as it pertains to the highlights, I guess I'm also the sort of person who, like, if you told me that, everything I ever did in terms of this show, I mean, for, like, everything from, like, this moment into the past was gone. I mean, I've been on the internet long enough that I would go, oh, man, that fucking sucks. And then go, all right. Let's go put out some new bangers. Might as well. Oh, well, clean bill of health. Let's do this. Howdy. Hey, Arcus, well, welcome on in. Ooh, shit. Shit. Oh, you're getting fucked up, actually. Uh-oh. Sir? Sure? Swing and a miss there, boss. I mean, Chris ain't doing too much better himself, but... You're reacting horribly to COVID vax? Yeah. I got my COVID vaccination re-upped in, like, I think, like, early December, I think it was. Either early December or January. And, I also saw a Cybertruck that same day. So I wasn't sure if the thing my body was going through later was an autoimmune response to the COVID vaccine or seeing an incel Camino. My money's actually on the incel Camino. Or some mix of the two, I suppose. That's a great name for that pile of shit. Yeah, the incel Camino. Lara Croft's boobs. Like, it also looks like Lara Croft's boobs. But I like incel Camino. Incel Camino's a good one. And then one thing I will say about the city of Las Vegas while I was there, I did not see any Cybertrucks. I saw plenty of standard, Nazi wagons, but no Cybertrucks. Just standard Nazi wagons only. So, congratulations, Las Vegas. Oh, you didn't have literally the worst thing you could have had. You just came close, that's all. You seen a couple around where you live and you fucking cringe and you have to resist the urge to flip the driver off, like, it's literally the whole, I sleep in a racing car, do you? But as your actual car. It's that Simpsons meme. Like, and to an extent, this also ties into the, we were discussing, like, business casual dress, like, upscale restaurants and shit like that. And, tell you what, I'm going to do another save here just because, fuck it, we're standing in this room. And, like, the thing about some wealthy people is, they don't make, they're wearing expensive things, but, it doesn't necessarily look expensive. Like, you could have, I don't know, like some fancy pants label thingy that looks like, any discount version, but I don't know, it's made with Egyptian cotton or some bullshit, I don't know. And super artisanal and stuff and costs $1,000. But it still looks modest and simplistic. Like, old wealth old wealth traditionally is stealth wealth. New wealth is, I gotta tell everyone how rich I am. I mean, yeah, look at Trump. The man can't dress himself for shit. Trump wears stuff off the rack. He does not have a tailor. And you can see that when he dresses himself, because he's looked like shit since ever. Basically ever. And so, again, that's not to say that someone engaging in stealth wealth, which is, you know, being loaded but wearing clothes that, while they may be, you know, expensive, are more modest. That's not to endorse sight unseen that those people are ethically better than, you know, oh my God, I got to show everyone that I was willing to throw away $100,000 on an incel Camino, or however fuck much those things cost. But one of those two people, I would definitely be more apt to sit next to at the 21 table. I mean, when I was at the 21 table at the Cosmopolitan, we were sitting next to a couple. They were a British couple from Switzerland, and I mean, I didn't ask the guy if he owned a Cybertruck or not, because he looked like he was capable of dressing himself. And based off that, now that doesn't mean he doesn't own a Cybertruck, but I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt on the matter. Because, like, it's... Because, you know, the purchase of a Cybertruck, an Incel Camino, is a symptom of other dumbass things, like... okay, go back to the Don Draper analogy. You imagine Don Draper from Mad Men, you know, wearing a nice charcoal suit with a very nice white shirt, matching vest, thin black tie, pocket square. He's got the fucking scotch in his hand, cigarette in the other. And he's sitting back looking all Don Draper-y and stuff. You couldn't picture him driving a Cybertruck. You just couldn't. It just wouldn't work. If you transplanted him to the modern era, he'd probably be driving a Bentley or something. You know? Or, you know, something else that, you know, definitely costs 6 or 7 figures, but isn't a fucking Cybertruck. You know? Like, the man may not have had sense about a lot of things, but I mean... You couldn't picture it happening. And then you look at fucking, what's his name, the Facebook idiot, Zuckerberg, you're like, okay, I can 1,000,000% imagine that guy. What do you mean imagine? He probably does own a Cybertruck. Honest question, what is the Nazi sedan? We're talking about Teslas. Evan Woodward, welcome on in. I mean, the nice thing, the thing about if someone legitimately ordered and bought it like a Tesla before Elon went really off the deep end, and you can decide what the year that was. I like to think at this point, given how lithium-ion batteries work, that you're probably reaching the point where the things are dead, and then you can just cast the car aside. Because I assume a Tesla's like a set of Apple AirPods. When you jump with them, you just throw them away. However, your local sanitation department probably highly discourages placing your Tesla model whatever in your trash, because if it goes into the trash dump truck and it squishes it, it will explode everywhere. Though admittedly, a Tesla doesn't have to be in that thing in order to explode. What is this music? Whatever. The Cybertruck does one thing good, takes the guesswork on whether the driver is an asshole or not. Right, like, that's the other thing too. it goes back to stealth. Well, like, again, if I show up, you know, wearing one of those nice looks, looking like your dad, if you don't know me, you can't read if I'm an asshole or not based off that look. I mean, I look like maybe I might have a shred of taste and I have some money. That doesn't automatically make me an asshole. It maybe increases the odds, but doesn't make it a guarantee. Whereas anyone, you know, rolling around in a Cybertruck, yeah, you can go with your first read on that one. Content warning, I think the next room has spiders in it. Content warning, spiders. If spiders aren't your thing, I don't know, look at the ceiling for a minute. Never mind, it's just hunters. You can look back at the screen. Uh-oh. Chris, get good. Chris, get good. Chris, acquire a modicum of gut, please. So when you crush an incel Camino, it explodes like the cars in Fallout. Pretty much, yes. Your understanding is that you sell the degraded battery pack to companies that downcycle them for grid energy storage. Oh, yeah, okay, I guess I guess that if you want an actual answer. I mean, there probably is a framework for that between, like, all the other, you know, electric cars out there, so that sort of thing. But yeah, again, if someone's driving a fucking incel Camino, you know who you're dealing with. Someone who has far too much disposable income and zero taste of any kind. And I mean, that's the thing. Like, if that's what's inside... Look, it is the official position of the Queen Pib show. And you can quote me on this if you want. It is the official position of the Queen Pib show that if you have hate in your heart, other than, you know, you should fix it or die. If you have hate in your heart and you stand for, you know, everything that the Republicans are doing, because you shouldn't just say what Trump is doing. Don't lay that at Trump's feet. Lay it at the Republicans' feet. If you're the sort of person who has that in your heart and you feel compelled to let that thought out into the world in the form of wearing one of those stupid red hats or whatever other color it is this week, I say wear it. You know why? Because it takes out a lot of fucking guesswork. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to get sometimes the inner reading of someone's mind? I mean, literally the entirety of the poker craze is dependent on trying to figure out what's going on in the other person's head. You find out, you figure out what's going on in the other person's head, and you win. It doesn't matter what cards you're holding. You figure out what they're thinking, and you win. Motherfuckers be out here just handing out their inner thought, their innermost secret, their innermost sacred dark thoughts for free. It's like, thank you for letting me know I don't have to waste any time on you. And I mean, we project our intentions and our thoughts in everything that we do in ways overt and subtle, gross and minuscule. We telegraph so many things we do, and then some people just bang it from the rooftops, apparently. This is where I wish I had that Magnum. Because it'd be a really good bit if right now I could do if I had it. Because this. I did it too early. Fuck. 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 I think he's gonna die, actually. Oh, it's not on this scene? How about this one? Well. Chris! I can't believe you got killed by the gay frogs! Actually, hang on a second. I need to fix that bit because I have to change it back to the other version. That's the backup version, if you can believe that sort of thing. That's actually the backup version. I need to do the other one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, we need to be doing that one instead. Now, Chris, I'm not going to make you replicate the fact that you just got murdered. I'm just reminding people that this is the superior version of the Transformers credits gag. We're going to run through it right now! I have to remember the JoJo meme is on the 16:9 aspect ratio scene, and the Transformers one is on the 4:3 aspect ratio one. Subtle difference, but a difference all the same. I can assure you. Some people are so proud to show their ignorance and sheer stupidity. Dumb people with no critical thinking skills to believe that post-birth... Right, yeah, that thing too. I just... Like, one of the things I've also been seeing on Blue Sky that makes me mad, but then I realize maybe the... See, the thing is, the message isn't meant for me, but I don't know if the people purveying it know that the message isn't meant for me. Where they're like, there's like a lot of people are like, look, don't do the... Like, there's these town halls happening now throughout America where, you know, Republicans in heavily gerrymandered districts are holding, you know, their town halls and what have you. And Republican voters are showing up and yelling at them going, what the fuck is going on here? What the hell is this? And libs, normally you'd think they'd be all in on the, you know, the fuck around and find out banter, but they're like, no, 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 don't do that, don't do that. We need these people. And I'm like... Fine, you fucking deal with them. I'm still gonna sit over and do fuck around and find out. If you want to put in the time and effort, you can do it. We still get to enjoy our gallows humor because they're the people trying to put us in the fucking gallows. You do it. I'm not doing it. You got the spoons for it? Knock yourself out. Yeah, libs are still going on TV and complaining that they're in a minority, so what can we do? What was that one banger skeet I saw? I can't remember if that was a Kate Tightpussy one or someone else, where it was like Hakeem Jeffries' wife moving out because she told him to do the dishes, and he just threw up his arms and said, but there's no water in the sink, what do you want me to do? That's another thing too. Everyone's like, actually, we need to primary House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries because he's not calling for New York Mayor Eric Adams' resignation. It's like, if he's not calling for Mayor Adams' resignation, what fucking good is he? Every time they do, you remember the 2008 to 2016 Mitch McConnell and your eyes start twitching. I know. Again, there's one thing Democrats hate about Republicans is that Republicans have made it abundantly clear that whether they're in power or not in power, they are the absolute kings of stall tactics. And the Democrats hate that they get these things pointed out to them. Because my fuck, did the Republicans... I mean, the Republicans... are, you know, me playing Bellaccio. I beg, borrow, and cheat and steal any way I can get the victory. The Republicans are playing to win. The Democrats are not. The Democrats are beholden to this dead ideology that if they play quote-unquote clean, they can win. But the problem is if someone else is playing dirty, they're going to win. That's what playing dirty means. You don't beat playing dirty by playing clean. That's not how this works. But, you know, you try f***ing telling these people that. I mean, say what you will about McConnell the Turtle. He understood his job. And love him or preferably hate him, you cannot deny he did it. His job was to make life a living hell for the Democrats, and he absolutely pulled it off. Yeah, Biden was big on playing on the rules. See where the fuck that got him. Lost so bad, we can only look at that and go, holy shit, maybe we did steal the 2020 election. Uh-oh. Again, this is where the Magnum would have done me some good, but I don't have it yet. What is this music, by the way? This music's kind of irritating. I know. It's the PlayStation 1 version of this. The absolute crying shame about Friday the 13th for the NES is it does have some banger tracks in it. That's just not one of them. The only high road we need to take is respecting the rule of law. I mean, all I know is obviously we at the Queen Pib Show acknowledge that the law is the arbiter of all morality, and that laws are awesome and poggers, and that you should always talk about how you follow the law, and you should never speak about how you would ever not follow the law. We obviously love the law on the Queen Pib Show. We love it so much. And anyone who is asking you about situations in which you would not respect the law is a cop or exhibiting cop behavior. Could be third imposters. So, you know, the person asking about all the crimes and asking if you want to do all the crimes, treat them as a fed. The person who flies into replies and screams off nonsensically is engaging in fed behavior. Anyway, orders. Ooh, I love orders. What do we got? Let's see here. Hey, top secret. July 22nd, 1998, 2:13. I don't know if it's AM or PM. It doesn't say. Anyway, you're the head of the security department. X day is approaching. Complete following orders within the week. Number 1, lure the members of STARS into the lab and have them fight with the BOW in order to obtain data on the actual battles. 2, collect 2 embryos per BOW type, making sure to include all species except for tyrants, so we can have the world's most fucked up Noah's Ark in this thing. Destroy the Arkley lab, including all researchers and lab animals in a manner which will seem accidental. Just go ahead and park the test the Cybertruck in front of it, and then people will assume that's exactly what happened. It's the perfect cover-up. To be fair, the skill gap that can exist between cheaters and pro players in esports games can be so large that they can still win by fair versus dirty fight, but the Democrats don't have the level. Right, exactly. The Republicans' cheating prowess makes them a top-level Evo player, whereas the Democrats are about as effective as me playing Street Fighter 3. Which is to say absolute zero. Because again, the by and large Democrats just want to be friendly Republicans. Also, I hear all of John Fetterman's aides like resigning because he's turned into a weird 4chan freak who sends them like pictures of like dead bodies and shit like that, and it's like, John, are you sure you wouldn't be happier? I don't know. Doing literally anything else? Like, I don't know, maybe working at a Bass Pro Shops or something? Maybe you'd be happier doing that instead. Yeah, like all of his aides are resigning because he's apparently even a bigger weirdo, racist, fucking Zionist freak behind the scenes. And I can use that term. I'm not using that as an insult. I'm using the fact that he's, you know, a monster. Will I try and take out the eyeball? Yes. Then you go into Mar-a-Lago? I don't know, but if you presented evidence, I'd believe it. And the other thing too is they were like pointing out all his old tweets. Where he's like, "I'm a Bernie bro. I stand for Bernie. Donate to my campaign in 2016." It's like, everyone's like, was it the stroke or has this just always been him? And if you listen to the people on the ground, it sounds more like the stroke didn't have anything to do with it, and this is just who he is. That this is just always who John Fetterman has been. He just has to give less and less fucks now, that he's always been a political opportunist. And that the stroke had nothing to do with it. And I'm going to go through this door. I mean, gimmick puppet, you're not wrong. Democrats not planning to win. Well, the problem is, again, they're all still stuck in, like, civility politics and shit like that. I mean, you've got people who watched, you know, the fucking Kendrick Lamar halftime show. You know, the show that literally had Samuel L. Jackson playing a stand-in for the civility politics finger wag thing. And I still looked at it and thought, like, that Kendrick Lamar was being patriotic. And, like, I mean, in a sense he was, but not in the way that, you know, people not willing to read in the subtext think. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I would be able, on first or even second watching of that, grasp everything. I don't have the lived experience. I don't know all the lore. I could not imagine what even a minute of any moment of that guy's life was like, from start to here. I cannot, look, I mean, I grew up in a well-to-do white family. When someone who doesn't look like me, who doesn't sound like me, puts on a piece of work like that, I let it marinate in my head for a few times, and I consult with others. But even I could tell, yeah, this isn't really a patriotic thing in the traditional sense. Again, I was very confused. I'm like, what is Serena Williams doing there? And then I was explaining what Serena Williams was doing there, and I was like, oh. One of these two was punching out of their weight class, and I don't think it was Serena Williams. One of these people is a megastar, and the other one will sue me if I finish the sentence. But I mean, that's the other thing about, you know, white people. We don't know things, and we don't know that we don't know things. So, you know, when you see something like this, watch it a couple times. read other takes about it, especially by people who don't look like us. People who can let you know. And in fact, you know what? Here's the better option. And this is largely what I went with. Actually, just don't fucking say anything at all. Like I said, I don't know my ass from my elbow. I can only speak to a few itty-bitty parts of that. As such, I should step away from the bullhorn. So while everyone was shooting off their hot takes, I was like, you know, this is one of these things where it's actually shutting the fuck up is the right move and just, you know, signal boosting other people. Because that's the problem about, you know how the saying in war games was an unusual game, the only winning play is not to win? The problem with that, or at least, you know, the problem you have with it until you accept the idea, is that, you know, there are some situations where legitimately you can't win. And you know, it's like playing the game. I just told you we're playing the game, hence we have lost the game. Like, you can't tell anyone that you're not doing a thing, because then you may be inadvertently doing the thing by telling people you're not doing the thing. All you can do is not do the thing. And then people will see that you're not doing the thing, but they won't be able to tell that you're not doing the thing, if you know what I mean. That sort of thing. Yeah, it's okay not to have an opinion or instant opinion. I don't want to be first, I just want to be right. And sometimes right also means not saying anything at all. You didn't want to play the game, but here we are. I was pretty sure that what you were on, Xerxion, but I was like, I'm gonna let them cook a little while longer just to make sure. Can a striper viper wants a flap? I'll give it to you. 1, 2, 3. That one sucked. Let's do that again. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that's actually quite refreshing. Except for the part where the part of my wig's going up my nose. I could do without that, but, you know, other than that, it's actually quite nice. And yeah, that's the part that, like, performative libs have a problem with, because it's not enough for them to just not do the bad thing, but they want credit for not doing the bad thing. And you don't get credit for not doing a bad thing. That's not how it works. Like, you don't get credit for not being a transphobe. You get some credit for uplifting and helping these people and using your status as, I wouldn't go so far as to say Switzerland, but maybe being more approachable. Like, you sit me next to, let's say, just throwing a name out there, Hassan. Which one of these two people is a little bit more approachable to some layperson who voted red in a deep red state? It's probably not going to be the person who sounds like Dr. Mrs. the Monarch. And looks like Dr. Mrs. the Monarch. It's like, okay, use your position, you know, to fight back a little. To, you know, help stir up a couple conversations. You know, when I'm master presenting, sometimes that is what I do. I mean, I'm not going to wander up to someone and say, hey, have you considered that landlords are worthless and contribute nothing meaningful to society? Now, if I just walked up to you like this, well, okay, you're a bad example. You're a bad example, but, you know, like, you know, normies. If I walked up to a normie, they might go, who are you? Why do you look like that? And why the f*** are you even bringing that up in the first place? Whereas, if I was more mass presenting, and I was already in a conversation with someone else, and the conversation turned in a direction, then I could massage it and then make the point. You know? Yeah, all landlords are parasites, exactly. That sort of thing. So, to circle back, so when, you know, libs are like, no, don't do the fuck around and find out to Republican voters finding out that what they voted for. And I mean, at the end of the day, if you're someone who believes as I believe, you believe that even the people who presently want us dead deserve to have nice things. Because if all of these people's needs are taken care of on top of everyone else, if there's less hate in the world, a lot of these problems will start to fix themselves. So even though these people, you know, would certainly not invite me to their Super Bowl watching party, I still want nice things for them. That being said, I still get through the fuck around and find out co-posting. And the libs who don't like that can go ahead and use their slightly more approachable, I mean slightly in the fractional sense, to, you know, work on those people instead. They can do that. I'm not doing that. It's not surprised that most performative politicals have a way of making it about them and not about Lord. Right. I mean, well, that's the other thing too. Like, again, and this is why it was something we brought up when TikTok was gonna get suspended, and, you know, Christ, it still could. And how, like, there's so many people whose lives now simply revolve around being a TikToker or being a Twitch streamer or a YouTuber or whatever. And aside from the fact that it used to be that when a company went down, it just cost the jobs of the people who were employed by the company. But now if a company goes down, it has a splash effect and it takes up multiple sectors of the economy, because if TikTok goes down, the TikTokers go down. The small businesses that rely on TikTok go down. Entire messaging systems go down. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Xerxion. And, because, yeah, it used to be like, you know, like if GeoCities went down, whoop-de-fucking-do. It's GeoCities. If, I don't know, some second-rate Game FAQs competitor goes down, whoop-de-do. But we've reached a point on the internet where, like if 20 years ago, not even 20 years ago, well, okay, Twitter didn't exist 20 years ago. Okay, even, let's say, 15 years ago. 15 years ago, if Twitter goes down in flames, it's just, oh, Twitter goes down in flames. That's it. And if Twitter goes down in flames in 2025, still nothing of value was lost. It's a bad example. Not a great example for what I was going for. Maybe I should start again. But okay, better example. Twitch, for instance. You know, like 10, 12 years ago, you know, it wasn't easy to become a partner. There weren't a lot of options for monetization. And you could even imagine YouTube, say, 18 years ago. Maybe you're a second or third rate angry video game nerd knockoff, even though you would argue that your thing had a slightly different creative flair to it and you were talking about games you had knowledge of instead of just things the internet screamed at you to review. No, I'm not being better at all. And if YouTube died, or if your ability to put videos on YouTube died, it was just, oh, I guess I'll go do something else. Because there was no path to monetization. No one could make money on YouTube 18, 20 years ago. There was no framework for it. There was no ads. There was no way to directly monetize through the website. And as a random aside, that guaranteed that at least when you were watching something, you were watching someone's passion project, because there was no way to make money. So everyone was making things because they wanted to make it, not because they thought it would make money. But now if YouTube goes down, do you have any idea how many people's careers go up in smoke? Because that's how it is now. Like, everyone's a fucking online personality now. Because you couldn't monetize on the internet 20 years ago like you do now. I mean, we had e-commerce, but not to this extent. Absolutely not to this extent. Nice Magnum, by the way. So yeah, 20 years ago, YouTube gets taken out because they got too many Family Guy clips on it, and a court says you must die now. Nothing of permanent value is lost. But now, if it goes out, who am I going to watch people doing extremely regrettable things with slot machines? Those people will have to go get quote-unquote real jobs. Content creation is a real job, but you get what I mean. I should go bin that Magnum real quick. That is assuming that the person is real, could be a computer. Yeah, ain't that the fucking truth, Dallas Corgi. There's an article on Defector I came out a couple of days ago I gotta read. It's called, what is this article called? It's called, Glossy, Gunky, and Ready in Minutes. AI meal recipes are overrunning the internet. I know, it is awful. Suddenly, my mother hanging on to like 30 different companies coming cookbooks. Oh, who's the smart one now? You, I guess, you're the one that held on to traditional cookbooks that weren't made by AI, so congrats. I wouldn't cook half the things in there, though, personally, just to be honest. Gives whole new meaning to processed food. Right. It's just, oy vey. Like, not only can you not believe everything you read on the internet anymore, you can't even believe that the things you read on the internet are being said by a person. Like, wasn't it, Sean Vids? I think it was. Didn't he have that banger skate where he was saying, I think the other side is cooked? And he did a shit post about some sort of fake weeb AI, and then it was immediately inundated with like 10,000 fucking responses advertising some kind of AI service. It's like, yeah, I think that site might actually be cooked. Like it's not even like I can't be on Twitter anymore. The Republicans won the election, and I just can't stand to be on there anymore. It's the site literally doesn't have functionality anymore. It has no quality standards. It has no reach. It is a broken product. Like, I'm not going to sit here and endorse another social media website that you could use in its place. I'm not throwing the weight of my chest behind it. I'm just saying that the site formerly known as Twitter is a fundamentally broken product. I don't know what kind of value you could draw from it anymore. And I was the sort of person who was like, look, I got here, I made my account in 2010. I'm like, why the fuck do I have to leave? Elon's the one who's the no-talent ass clown. And then, like, October, I think I was like, you know what? I think I'm done here. Like, I've been on Blue Sky for like a year. I'm not necessarily endorsing Blue Sky. I'm using an example of a site that has like no algorithm, so you can actually fucking see the things you're following. And I was like, I have a fraction of the following on this site versus Twitter, and I'm getting way the fuck more engagement on this site versus the site formerly known as Twitter. Why would I continue to use the site formerly known as Twitter? I mean, Twitter was already kind of circling the drain before Elon got his paws on it. He accelerated it. Like, Twitter was already a shithole. I don't know if you remember, because it feels like it was 10 years ago. But do you remember this stretch in like in early January? And I don't remember what year it was. It could have been 2020. Where like the main characters were like in row. It was like hot dog in the air fryer, Bean Dad, and then I don't even fucking remember what the other one. I'm just gonna assume Chrissy Teigen was in there somewhere. Like, all I have to say is Bean Dad. And they're gonna go, oh yeah, Twitter was shit. I gotta see if I can find one of these articles here. There was a particular blog post. I want to see if I can find it here. Yeah, here. Yeah, okay, I actually have it right here. I have it right here. This is written by who writes this blog? Anyway, it's garbageday.email. I can't remember who writes this, but you know what? I just saved the game. This is how we're going to polish off the show. I'm going to remind you that Twitter was circling the drain before Elon got his mitts on it here. So, I mean, Elon made something shitty even shittier, but it was already getting to be shit. Bean Dad is Twitter's final form. Last month, I wrote about the main characterification of Twitter. And I'll link this for you in the chat here. Too long, didn't read. I believe that Twitter is a dying website and is now virtually unintelligible to outsiders. Put simply, 2021 Twitter, God, it feels so long ago, is 2015 Tumblr, 2016 Reddit, or 2013 4chan. The only difference is that its hopelessly addicted user base is made up of journalists, politicians, celebrities, and academics. So we're forced, as a society, to take Twitter's inane message board drama more seriously than we would if we were talking about a something awful goon building a wildly unsafe house. Toxic Twitter power users have filled vacuums where community moderation should be, and now they police the site like warlords, serving up public vigilante justice for their restless and angry followers, which is how we ended up with Bean Dad. Over the weekend, John Roderick, a Seattle-based musician, tweeted a thread about how he forced his 9-year-old daughter to learn how to open a can of beans. Jesus Christ, this is all so stupid. In his thread, Roderick claimed his daughter spent 6 hours trying to figure out how to use a can opener to open a can of baked beans. In the thread, Roderick repeatedly refers to himself as Apocalypse Dad, which makes me assume he's some kind of casual doomsday prepper. I also, just in general, assume that every white man on the American West Coast who lives north of Los Angeles is some kind of doomsday prepper. I have yet to be proven wrong about this. Roderick's daughter eventually got the can open and he tweeted about it like it was a fun and inspirational story. It's just beans, but sure, okay. Here are screenshots of the whole thread if you want to check it out. I'm not clicking that. Anyway, people pretty quickly started accusing Roderick of all kinds of wild stuff. The main reaction seemed to be that forcing his daughter to go 6 hours without food was child abuse, and it was setting her up for a lifelong eating disorder. Once again, it's just beans. Roderick decided to make the worst possible choice you can make when you're at the center of a Twitter storm. He engaged! They tell you never read the comments. He read the comments. He engaged. He jumped into the replies and got into it with people, which of course made things worse. People found old tweets of his where he used the N-word and a bunch of other gnarly liberal guy from Seattle who absolutely does not get it kind of stuff. Roderick's last tweet before nuking his account was basically something to effect of lol whatever. Weirdly, Roderick also wrote the theme song for one of my favorite podcasts, My Brother and Me. The song will no longer be used on the show. That's too bad. It was a decent song. But Twitter is a video game and he became a boss battle for the day and it was successfully vanquished. When something like Bean Dad happens, there is usually a simultaneous conversation happening about the ontological meaning of it. Which is funny because there is no meaning to something like this. It's utter nonsense. But, like a Twitter equivalent of sportscasters or political pundits or Twitch commentators, a cadre of typically verified users will appear and start publicly discussing what the societal implication of the newest Twitter drama is. What is the internet doing to us, etc. I grew up in Salem, Massachusetts, so I can tell you without complete confidence that the psychological mechanisms that lead to something like Bean Dad are not new. In this particular case, I saw there was a huge big thread started yesterday, started by New York Times writer Charlie Warzel, where he and a few other tech writers ruminated on the bigger picture questions raised by Bean Dad. It's actually a good discussion. Charlie is very smart. You should go check it out. I won't deny there are definitely some interesting techno-philosophical aspects in how we engage with the newest Twitter beef of the day. But also, in my opinion, Bean Dad is very simple. It means one thing. Your website is poorly run. That's it. It means that the context collapse has gotten so bad and the scale of your trending algorithms are so completely out of whack that a total moron tweeting about beans can create the same level of discussion within your community as the Trump Georgia call. I need 11,780. It means that your users are so desperate for your made-up internet points that they would consider turning an extremely mundane story about the can opener into a 23-tweet thread, and are also so vicious and insane and bored that they would turn that thread about beans into a national scandal. Bean Dad can only happen because every feature of Twitter is working exactly how they're meant to. Twitter's public engagement metrics, follower counts, retweets, quote tweets, replies, and likes have gamified on-site behavior to a degree where users can no longer be expected to authentically communicate with each other. Everything is perceived to be for clout even if it's not. The site's trending algorithms are so thoughtless and robotic that literally anything that achieves a certain level of engagement is beamed into global feeds. Community moderation is so poor that users have resorted to waging daily tribal warfare with each other as a way to keep themselves safe and secure and entertained. Verification, this part used to be true, is only given out to the site's most prominent users, granting them special permissions and behaviors, which creates a class structure and user inequality. Well, at least that one's not true anymore. And verification also ties the user to a real-life identity, which also isn't really a thing anymore, which means verified users are more interesting to attack than non-verified users. There are real-world implications, real-world consequences for the site's verified class. You can cancel blue checkmark Waypo Jeremy. It's much harder to cancel Diaper Goku 69. To sum it up, Bean Dad is simply how Twitter works. Or put another way, let's talk about the air fryer hot dog guy. On January 1st, 2021, Twitter user K Lobstar announced to Twitter that he would be air frying a hot dog for 120 minutes. I like a couple things about this. First, I recently started using an air fryer, and wow, I'm converted. I've become convinced that all millennials can be classified as Instant Pot people or air fryer people. And gang, I'm an air fryer person. Second, I like that he doesn't explain why he's doing this or why he chose 120 minutes. This is how all good internet content starts. No explanation, no context. We're in it, baby. Let's rock and roll. The thread is very long and very good, so I don't want to spoil the whole thing for you, but here's what the hot dog looked like at 60 minutes, and it looked like shit. The picture's not there anymore. And here's what the hot dog looked at the whole 120 minutes, and it looked like shit. K Lobstar described it as mummified. Cool. I would have reached out to K Lobstar for comments about his hot dog journey, but he's publicly threatened to show up to journalist Zoom calls dressed like the Joker, and I don't want to mess around with that kind of energy. So, yeah. In case you needed a reminder, from 4 years ago, yeah, Twitter's always been shit. Elon just made it, somehow found a way to make it even more shit. So, like I says, well, like anyone says, the more things change, the more they stay the same. I don't know whether to say you're welcome or to say I'm sorry for having put you through all of that. Who can say? All right, folks. It occurs to me you didn't get to hear the basement toots. So, tell you what, for those of you who, toughed it out the whole show or showed up in the last 5 minutes, It occurs to me now that it would have made more sense to have that particular song playing while we were looking at that article. Let anyone let this get put in the game. I don't know. At some point, we'll see the credits and we'll find out for certain, Madra. But here's what we are going to do. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. But it is getting late, and I have to resume participating in capitalism tomorrow. I know, I took a week off from work, but I got to go back tomorrow, which means the first 3 hours of my day is going to be stuck in email hell. Although, what if I just got to the office and I just didn't open up Outlook? I've done that before. Not intentionally, mind you. Usually how it happens is I get into the office and the guy next to me strikes up a conversation or something is blowing up just as I'm signing into the computer. And I either have the conversation or I go fix the thing that's blowing up. I get back to my desk and then, I don't know, I fire up a couple applications, but I forget to open up Outlook. And then I'm like, wow, I'm having a productive day. I'm actually getting things done. But it feels quiet. Too quiet. And then 1 o'clock will hit. And then I'll look at the taskbar and go, oh, fuck, I didn't open up Outlook. At that point, you're 5 hours into shift and you're like, do I open it now? Or do I just finish off the whole day without having had my email client open? And I imagine at that point, the question of whether or not you open that thing 5 hours into your shift is probably like changing a baby's diaper. You're not sure what exactly is going to be in there, but you're pretty sure you're not going to like it. So maybe I do that tomorrow. Maybe I just don't open up my email and I just open up my other programs and I just work. Okay, here's what I'm going to do, chat. For the first hour, I'm not going to open up my email client. And if we're lucky, I might not remember to open it after the hour has elapsed. Anyway, basically, the point is, we've been live for a while. You're beautiful. You're marvelous. It is getting late. I have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. So what we are going to do is I'm going to shut off the PlayStation over there, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. Oh, see, I told you constantly hitting the communism button was going to have implications on this scene. So yeah, you know the green screen that sits behind me? I green screen to the green screen, and then I just put the green screen in back behind it. There's nothing stopping it from having shit on top of it, so... There. That's better. Today you learned. But alright! We got back into the swing of things of playing video games. Instead of sitting here in this chair and spending 6.5 hours recounting a Vegas vacation. It was a good vacation, but hey, we're cocked, we're locked, ready to rock. The bitch is back in town, and we're gonna go full steam ahead. And we'll be live next on Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific, doing more goddamn Resident Evil. I don't know, we'll bitch about whatever Twitch fucks up next. All right! Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, rate, subs, and tippies to this channel will never require to always appreciate. I love the shout at the end of the show. Let me check things here. Checking. All right, over on the Twitch side of things there, thank you very much to, I think I found the front of it here. Thank you very much to Celeste for the resub, Jen Von Lee for the raid, Phyllis Filler for the resub, Spectre Saunders for the resub, Cupcake the Fox for the resub, QSMB TV for the gift subs, Remy for the resub, Mary Marvelite for the raid, least famous person ever for the resub. Thank you. All right, if you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see, who's up to what but who's on this why wonderful world we call it Twitch. Can you believe I've reflexively given that speech for like 1,000 broadcasts? It's nuts. I got the thing committed to memory. Let's see what we got here. I see use and I see use. All right. Let's see, who are we gonna go with? I see use and use. Okay, I don't know what's going on over here, but I know she's live. She's been live for a while, and she plays silly games, and she does a good job. And I know many of you people are already following this person anyway, and how some of you might be sitting in both channels. I'm gonna send you over to Jade, aka Skin Teen. She's playing a game that's called A Game About Digging a Hole. I don't know anything about it other than it's literally called A Game About Digging a Hole. This, NB's ladies and gentlemen, is what we call a hook. That is a title that demands that I go in there and find out what exactly the hell it's on about. So that's what we're gonna do. I'll save some of you the trip, because some of you are probably gonna wander over there anyway. You're gonna come in on the Pip Raid tram. Beep beep. Trams don't beep beep. They just go. Whatever. Anyway. Again, as I said, we will be live next Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for the continuing adventures of Chris the Moron Redfield in Resident Evil Director's Cut. And the Pip Madness tournament will resume. We're up to the regional finals here. There are only 8 games remaining. You got to make sure you come by every show if you want your vote heard on these things. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pip Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. And up against the clock, I gotta go. Bye!